Alright, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Shane, this is Shane's Games, and tonight we are playing Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning. This is going to be our 28th journey into Kingdoms of Amalur, and tonight we're going to be playing the Teeth of Naros DLC. That's the second one, and the last one, as a matter of fact. If you want to see everything else we've done, click to the YouTube link in the info below, but otherwise, let's get started. Sorry about that. Hopefully, won't be doing that too much this stream. Just got a sweet new keyboard. It's very nice right now. It's got those nice backlit keys, but it's going to take a little getting used to because it's got an extra row of macro keys off to the left. So a lot of things like tab that I'm used to being off all the way on the right side of the keyboard aren't quite there. It's with the macro keys instead. So a lot of times when I go to hit Control or Tab, I'm out of position. So hopefully that doesn't take too long to adjust to. Oh, it doesn't have dedicated volume keys either, which is difficult. It's disappointing. It's got function volume keys, so I guess I'm gonna have to live with that. Alright, so real quick, before we head off to Teeth of Naros, I wanted to see if there was anything I could craft before we left. So is there any... Let's see, was there anything I needed to craft still? I know there was a couple things that I didn't swap out. That one was good. The greaves. Alright, so maybe I could make myself a new set of greaves. I don't think that'd be a bad thing. And a new shield, that wouldn't be a bad thing either. Alright, so let's see what we could do here. I don't think I have the parts for a good shield still. We'll take a look. Yeah, we got that as a right guard. So what were the other one? Greaves, I think. Alright, so I've got Prismere there. I think that's the top tier. We'll start with that. Then we've got experience bonus, don't care. Alright, so 12% damage resistance. That could be nice, I suppose. Don't really want block efficacy. I don't think. Plus 20% armor. That's probably what I'm looking for. Slap that on there, and then lightning damage, piercing damage, critical hit, damage at night, chance for criticals, fire damage. Alright, so no, it looks like I didn't get any of the big affixes that I would have wanted. So we're not going to bother with any crafting right now. Oh, hey Al, how are you doing tonight? Sim, hey, welcome to the stream. Surprised you're still awake. Shane stream now, for reference. Alright, so I feel like I am done. I was mumbling for a second there, Al, to myself, so that might have been what's doing it. Let me close my window, because it's kind of breezy outside, that might help too. But no, my mic's up all the way as far as I know. If you still can't hear me after this, let me know. If nothing's changed, I'll see what I can do, but no, the mic's at the volume it usually is. Alright, so, give me just a moment. That is the sound of my brand spanking new keyboard there. It's a little bit quieter than the first one, so I do like that. And it is time to head to Teeth of Naros. Excellent. Glad that helped. Alright, let's do this. Let's go to the world map. And where do I need to go for this? Down in Etmir. Oh, right, I need to get off the island legit first. So let's head down to Keep Solace and catch a ship out of here. So you're in Zone Oxide stream, and you're in the streamer's Discord talking. Alright. was like, wait, who's this girl? I feel like I should know the voice. Oops. And it turns out, yes. I've done that before. I was in, forget who it was. I was in somebody's stream the other day. And somebody was, the streamer was playing a group game with somebody, and I made a comment that one of the people they were playing with had a nerdy voice and immediately got a timeout because that was one of the mods. Only knew who you were when you were leaving. Rip Sim. Rip Sim.
You had me worried. Honestly. Why do you act like that? Throwing yourself headlong into dangerous situations. No more. Do you hear me? If you and I are going to woo, and woo with vigour, you're going to be more considerate of my needs. And there are many. Like sex. I mean sex. To show that you're my consort, you should take this. It's a sword. It was my mother's. She was a terrible person.
That conversation was amazing. Oh my god. I thought you were Sage. Oops, sorry.
That I can do.
So if you didn't see right there, I got a achievement Manic Pixie Dream Elf. So that's amazing. Prettier sounding than yours? What does that even mean? Oh, before I leave for Teeth of Naros, I need to make sure... my inventory is pretty slim. But let's see if there's anything I can't do to slim it down a bit more, maybe. I'll head to Dighton Hall real quick. And make sure... I know I was told I should make sure I've got plenty of room before I get here. Presumably,
You're welcome in
presumably it'll be a little while before I can return, a little while before I can hit the shops. So yeah, if I can run lean. And also, hey, I get to run by that sales lady down here, so listen to this.
Can I help you?
That's right. I love that voice. Hello? Can I help you? Alright, so... nothing to salvage. So let's see if I have anything to sell.
Don't mind me. I'm soft on.
Sell... oh, is that the sword she gave me? Ooh, it looks pretty. Wow, it's actually not bad. Alright, I'm actually gonna check that out. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Not bad. Alright, so let's see what else we can dump. That's a finesse-based shield, so I can get rid of that. Mysterious Targa. Holy crap, that's so much better than my shield, but I still like that physical resistance. Wait, can I even use that? Yeah, I can use that. I don't know. That one's a whole bunch stronger, but it doesn't give me the plus damage. And this one... yeah, that one I can sell. I know I'm never going to use that one. What else? Let's go ahead and sell some of those. Pretty sure I can actually craft those at this point. Shoot, I think that's about it.
Old songs of heroes and ladies. So long.
Alright, so that's about as thin as it's going to get. But I'm told there is another backpack in Teeth of Naros. So I should be able to make use of that at least. Alright, back to where we were going to. The Ballad's Oratory, I believe. Or no. Behind the Ballad's Oratory, looks like, actually. Let's take the road, since I know I can't get around the other way. At least I do remember this area. That'll save a little bit of time in stumbling around. Not all of it. Oh, which reminds me, if you guys want to see something funny in chat, type !scrub in chat. You may enjoy what you see. It's a new command I just added the other day. Mostly in preparation for maybe streaming Overwatch at some point, but still, you might get a laugh out of it. Alright, so, should be right over in this direction. I'll try taking the road down to it. Used to the number keys being a little weird too. Also, Sage has a bedtime. Who has a bedtime in this day and age? But yes, that's my scrub command right there. Like I said, it should be a good warning to anyone when I play League of Legends, or not League of, oh, maybe League of Legends, but League of Legends and Overwatch. Alright, so now I'm in the first area that I haven't been to in the main world. Inspired by Jibby? No, I was inspired by not being good at video games. That's all the inspiration I needed. Oh, still in high school. Yeah, that'd definitely add a problem right there. I can see how that'd work. Oh my god, can you actually hear the wind in the background? Because it's really loud for me here. So if it's getting picked up on the mic, I can go shut that window over there. That is nuts. Wind is really blowing out there tonight. Alright, let's see what I gotta do here.
Finally, we found the last person we need after all. I'm Helic Cross. I'm leading an expedition to the land south of Dalantarth, the Teeth of Naros, and we could use another strong back.
Alright, sorry, I went ahead and shut the window. That is really loud. You're out of snacks! That's a tragedy. You can't go to sleep now. You gotta go on a snack run. Clearly.
Few facts. The only record of a successful journey there was by an Almain missionary named Denric, returned half dead and maddened to hell. He claimed the southern land as home to a miraculous city, wrought of gold and trimmed with silver. Even said it floated above the earth, if you can believe it. It's hard country, damn impossible to find a pass in the mountains, but if I'm right, this cavern will take us under them.
What about brownies? Is there no brownies? That's a disaster right there. You need to start panicking immediately if that's it.
Because Denric wrote of more than wealth. Tales of giant men, tall as houses, that slaughter any who approach. It took weeks even to convince Cash and Sverri to join me. With a fourth, we can take a bigger haul without sharing too much of it.
You believe a madman?
Denric was crazed, but I don't hold him a liar. I can overlook some bogeyman's tales if there's riches to be had. Can you?
Refuses to eat snacks. You need to get that guy to a hospital immediately. If he's refusing to eat snacks, there's problems going on. Snacks are amazing. Remind him. Have a mini intervention to explain to him that snacks are amazing.
Then we only need to begin. I've seen to all the logistics and all the preparations for the journey. Meet us in the Southern Passage. Let's try to cover as much ground as we can.
Oh, thank you for host Simdust. Alright.
Been a mercenary for about 20 years now. Toured with the Warsworn, but didn't take quite as much pride in the work as they wanted. So I struck out on my own. You can make a fair bit of coin selling your sword to keep a farm or two safe. Not that I'll need to anymore.
Of course, because we're gonna get rich on this expedition.
We're in the foothills of the Teeth right now. It's not the easiest place to reach. Sheer cliffs of stone, and few passes through them. During one of my other campaigns, I chanced upon a diary of an Almain monk, Denric the Crazed. Said he found a way to the land south of Dalantarth. After reading what he found there, cities of gold, fountains of sapphires, I decided I wanted to see this land for myself.
But if you're lazy, that's why you should want to eat snacks. The food of the lazy. Right?
Sverri's got a fairly good head on her shoulders. She's only got eyes for gold, but there's plenty for all on this trip. When it comes to navigating ruins, there's no one I trust more. A mage is always good to have on an expedition like this, except for Cash. But maybe he'll come around.
Alright, so where is this southern passage?
It's the cave next to camp. I heard rumors that it was filled with artifacts that none had ever seen before. Strange carvings and huge works of stone. I don't know how dangerous it is, but I advise against being too carefree inside. We should go in as a group.
Alright, so that's where the laziness comes in as some trouble. If you can't unroll the fruit roll-ups, you may be having a problem.
Close.
Might be doomed, is what I might say. You might actually be doomed. It's like something out of a Twilight Zone episode. You have the snacks.
The time of deliverance is almost nigh. The teeth of Naros have gone untamed since the rocks were young, since the wind was but a child. And now, my chosen people stand on the precipice of taming this land, or succumbing to it. I thought once that none could change the stars of this world, but at last, one has come who can. Come, thou faithless one, I beckon thee.
Wrestle stream? What would a wrestle stream even entail? How could I wrestle stream? I honestly don't know what I would do for a wrestle stream. I do like wrestlings and I do like streaming, but I don't know how to combine the two. Little in the way of food and water left. I'm licking rocks for what gritty moisture kisses their faces and eating what lichens I can pry off the rocks. Bitter at first, but after a few they begin very much so to taste like, how should I put it? Like smiles and blood and yelling and smoke and dung. I think I'll have some more. What is this cave anyway? Braziers and columns seem to be of some importance. Haven't seen their work before. I feel like a child next to them. Was this once a hall for giants, or have I grown shorter? Perhaps I should stop eating quite so much lichen. I'm not going to wrestle people on stream. That's a bit muchy for even me. I watch the wrestling. I do not wrestle the wrestling. Are those guys fighting the spiders? Sweet. I can always use the help. Except when they knock them out of my way. Yes, distract the spiders so they don't see it coming.
Don't bother me.
That's not nice. Nice. Alright. Now they're running around wherever they want to, but yeah, I want to go back and grab that chest first. They can go ahead and plunge ahead. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. Sim eat popcorn, of course. Of course. I don't suspect I would look great in a wrestling uniform anyway. I have never tried, to be fair, but it is my suspicion. I don't want to traumatize the Twitch community any. More giant rats.
Don't bother me.
Why does she keep saying, don't bother me? That is just rude. All kinds of rude.
Quickly. What the hell is that thing?
Huh. He's really tall. The body appears to resemble stone, but on closer inspection is flesh and blood. It appears to have died in some violent manner. The trappings on it are of an unknown make. Well, that's weird.
This... what is it? It looks like it's made of stone. But this stain... this is blood. This thing is flesh!
Good camera angle.
I'm not going to stick around and find out what killed this thing. This whole damn place is cursed. Leave me.
Damn Craven. Don't know what Cash was getting so worked up for. Just a statue somebody toppled over and got all bloody. Let the mage run to his mother. We don't need him.
What was that corpse?
We don't even know if it was a corpse. Could have been a statue that an Eton decorated with some entrails or something. I can't believe that Craven mage.
So we find a weird corpse, and then one of our 4-person party bails. Not the best start to the expedition. As before, gonna stop collecting greater damage potions because I've got so goddamn many and they always drop. What am I playing after this? I am playing a little third-person adventure game, or action game, called
Wait a
Hydrophobia.
moment. I don't like the look of this hallway up ahead. This is Sferry's area of expertise. Let her take the lead here.
Hang on. Oh crap. Oh! Oh jeez!
What was that? First the mage turns coward, then Sferry dies doing the one thing she's supposed to be suited for. Is this some sort of joke? What's next? Are you going to reveal you're really just a kobold with a bad case of mange? Clearly I should be more thorough when recruiting my expeditions. Fine, let's just keep moving. We'll manage on our own from here.
Yeah, after this, I'm going to play a third-person action game called Hydrophobia Prophecy, and that's actually a really short game, so I think that'll be 1 stream, maybe 2. And after that, I have a little Halloween surprise, but I don't want to announce it yet. But I think people will like it. It's a game I like a lot.
We keep going. Cash proved to be useless, and Sverry's not helping anyone anymore. Looks like it was always up to us. With just 2 of us, we'll have to try and manage as best we can. It won't be easy, but I thought something like this could happen.
And thank you for asking. I'm always excited to talk about what's coming up next. Got lots of plans.
Come,
lots of plans.
We must make Sverry's death mean something.
And so now the 4 is 2. After, like you said, the thief. It's not too spoopy. What the hell is that? What the hell are those? Pteryx. They're not very strong, but they're also weird.
What in the hell were those things? I've never seen anything like them. I heard of the dangers of the southern land, but are the gods themselves conspiring against us?
I don't think it'll be too spoopy. Of course, that's for everyone to judge on their own, but it's not like it's not a jump scare game or anything like that. I'm not a fan of those either because I'm kind of a coward. So it's nothing like Outlast or something like that. I'll give the small hint that it is a 12-year-old game. So you gotta ask how scary a game from 12 years ago can be. And the answer is sometimes kinda, but mostly not. Oh, the guy did like no damage to it.
Hold on a moment. One of those damn beasts hit me worse than I thought. I think I need to rest for a while. Here, I'm going to wait here. Scout the passage ahead, and see if you can find a place to make camp.
Yeah, they do look kind of like hypocrites. Luigi's Mansion stream. That would actually own so hard because I've never played more than like half an hour of Luigi's Mansion. But right now I'm not set up to stream anything but PC. I'd like to stream console games. I really, really want to stream console games. But I don't have a capture card right now. I actually do have Luigi's Mansion in the apartment though, so that is something I could do, perhaps someday.
Will you stop fussing over me? It's not doing either of us any good for you to stay here. We need to find some place to make camp.
Take a healing potion.
I'll take it, but I'll wait until I really need to use it. Be a shame to waste the thing, wouldn't it? Now get going. I need to rest. Discover what you can, and come back to me.
I know. Believe me, I feel your pain. One of the games I want to stream the most is actually a PS2 game, and I can't right now until I either get a better computer so I can run emulation a little better, or get a capture card. Streamed but never beat the boss. It was too hard. I don't know why I didn't play for very long. I think just because I don't play console very often. But I did like what I played.
I told you, I'll be fine. I'll save the health potion you gave me for when things really get dire. Now, find a place for us to make camp. Go. You need to find safety for us.
Alright, so I gotta bail on him for a bit too now. Our 4-man expedition is down to just 1 before we got too far at all. But he did say just see what I can see and come back, so I'm gonna try and just see what I can see and then come back. Alright. The game itself was super quick and easy, but the boss was ridiculous. You mean like the final boss of the whole game? I thought of going to thank the Etten that drove me into this cave. It's been quite spacious in here, though I've been in long enough that I'm unsure that I can find a way back out again. I've had a good go of chasing what lamplights I can see. They wouldn't steer me wrong, would they? Of course not. It's so dark in this place, like night once it's been boiled down and poured over pitch. Light is good though. It's warm and tells me where to go. Left leg isn't looking so good, but it drags rather well. Who in the blazes put a cliff in the middle of this place? Had no conception of the structure from the start, it seems to me. Poor savages, whoever they were. Probably had to stand on chairs to get anything done in this place. Ah, the final boss. I hate that. I hate that when a game is like... I've seen that before, where you get a game that's completely reasonable with difficulty, and it's fun, and it's light, and it's chill, and it's easy, and then you get to the final boss, and it's a goddamn killing machine. I can't... I know Psychonauts. Oh my god, Psychonauts was like that. Psychonauts was a really fun game, and then the final level is a goddamn nightmare. And I never beat the final level of Psychonauts because it's not fun in any way, shape, or form. Oops. Well, raise your hand if you saw that one coming. And now the 4 is just 1. And hello. So this is a big old cave with big old architecture. Think you're gonna go into your Dragon Age Inquisition save and completely change the look of your character, but pre-stream. Why pre-stream? I think it's fun watching you mess around with characters. It is an interesting thing for me, at least, because I am one of those people that changes like the hair color, maybe, and then just leaves everything else because I don't know aesthetics. Because I am dude. So it's cool seeing someone else. It's like watching a creative stream for me, really. It's watching someone create something from nothing. But that could just be me, of course. I don't want to say that's going to be it for everybody. Ooh. There we go. The fish face. Cold. So yeah, like I said, this is taking some getting used to because my escape key isn't... Used to be just all the way at the top left of the keyboard, and now it's not. And that's throwing me off. And hopefully that doesn't take too long to get used to. You don't want to listen to everyone going, here we go back into character creation. Oh, that's a shame. Well, I'll still be looking forward to seeing the final product at least. As long as it is a face you are happy to stare at for however long. Yeah, I know it wasn't me, because I do like seeing that, but whatever you are most comfortable with streaming, that's the important thing. You gotta be happy with the product you're streaming, otherwise you're not gonna be able to put on a good stream if you're not happy doing what you're doing. But this I do believe. Feels bad, man. Yeah, especially BioWare games tend to have really fun character creation too. Oh, trap. That was clever. Didn't have a chance to disarm that one. Alright. Getting tricksy. Yeah, there's, if you're a fan of character creation, BioWare games have a lot of stuff to do in them. That much I know. Well, yeah, I can tell you like character creation. That's very cool. Because I've seen people that are into that stuff. Not myself, but other people make some really fantastic stuff in games like that. I don't blame you. I'd love to sit here and say, oh, sticks and stones, etc., etc. But, we're all human. There's only so much you can take before it's just not fun anymore. So I completely understand where you're coming from. Leg is pretty much useless for walking now, but what sights! Could Mitharu have left a glorious temple such as this? Ceilings so high they cannot be seen, a statue of a strange sort that I could not understand it. I even cannot describe what I have seen in the views beyond this chamber. But for a fleeting moment I have seen true glory, a city of such shimmering beauty that I cannot find its like in anything I have seen before. Mitharu could not be contented with a city on the hill, while this one gently floats upon nothing, lording over the earthly dominions below. And what else but its inhabitants? At first I thought the statues moved and walked and even perhaps spoke, but I was far and hidden and could not hear. They were giants as tall as 2 men, and fierce besides. They had the strength of a Jotun and such speed. A terrible fate awaits those that give them cause to malice. If this was a true report or merely a vision brought to me by my god, I could not tell. But I must spread the word of this discovery. The world must know of this strange southern land, of giants and cities built upon stones that are not there. So it sounds like I'm getting close. You mentioned not being able to describe the sights beyond this chamber. So, let's see what awaits us. In what looks suspiciously like some sort of, what do you call it? Like a pressurization chamber or something? Whoa, hey. Lots of floating rocks. It's kind of weird. And architecture I've never seen before. Well, let's take a look at the weird artifact here.
And so, after centuries, it has come to pass. The cipher has reached thy hands, second. At last, my work can be completed.
Sleep is for the weak. Saturday night. Alright, well thanks for stopping by the stream, Sim. I always appreciate it. And have yourself a good sleep tonight. Take care of yourself. I'll talk to you around. Meanwhile, who are you, weird talking statue?
One who watched and waited for decades and centuries and eons. And all for this day, when thou wouldst come before me. I have read the fates of this world to find thee, unfated one. Many and long have been thy trials thus far, but there is yet another challenge thou must face. Mine.
Shane released Room 1. Someday I'm sure, but that'll be a tricky day, because if I ever switch to day shift at work, that means I'd have to switch my streams to, like, early evening. That means I'd lose most of my audience right now, so that'd be a little scary, but still, getting off night shift is probably the end goal someday. No day soon, but someday.
Since the inception of my labors, I have always known that their fulfillment would require fate to be unbound. Such is the paradox of faith. The tapestry of fate offers no allowance for such events. Only an unfated being could complete the work I had started. So I waited, in despair and hope. And then thou came to pass. I needed thy nature, and it was created, though I had no hand in it. I see that as fate, in a way.
I would just start a little earlier than 3:30. Well, that's possible too. I'm definitely thinking about it. You know, nothing's set in stone. I'm kind of gonna see how I feel when I start playing some more different games. Because this game I've never really gotten really salty with, so I have to play a game where I'm gonna get frustrated sometimes and see how I deal with that. And if I can deal with that okay, I think I could probably bump the stream. What, I've been doing 4 hours, I might be able to bump it up to 5, start an hour earlier. That's possible.
To continue thy path through the tapestry of fate and perpetuate its sundering, I will open the way to the Teeth of Naros. Seek the Primos, and thy duty will be made clear in time. Go now with my blessing. Go now with my purpose. For thou art beckoned. That which was ordained must be undone.
Alright, see ya, Sim. Take care. Alright, new twist of fate, Beckoned. You accept the challenge of a mysterious voice to bear a strange artifact into a hostile land, and realize her will by changing the course of fate. Plus 10% damage while in Reckoning mode. Jesus, if I needed to be doing more damage in Reckoning mode. Alright, so she wants me to continue wrecking the tapestry of fate as I kind of have been. And says whatever my true task is up ahead in the Teeth of Naros. And I'll apparently know it when I see it. Hello. Well, that's a nice change of scenery. Alright then. Let's head down, I guess. Everything okay here? Whoa.
First we have an army of Jotun at our gates, and now this. I don't know you, little one, but you'll find no quarter here. This is still Colossi-held territory for the moment. State your intent.
What are you?
You barge into these lands, and yet you do not know who holds them? I am. My people are Colossi. For years we have held these lands as the hallowed grounds of our gods. We are stone and flesh, sword and faith.
I mean no harm.
Everything does harm in these lands. I do not know you, so why should I take you at your word? Furthermore, none have come from those caverns since they were sealed, save you. How is it you came here?
Hey Zero, welcome back to the stream. How is the DLC? DLC is going great so far. I finished the first DLC last stream. It didn't have as big of a climax as the main game, but it had some interesting mechanics to it. It had this whole thing where I had to build up a keep and then staff it, and that gave me a whole bunch of little side quests, so that was cute. And I'm just now starting this new DLC. I'm only about 30 minutes into it. I really just got into the new area. So you came at a good time. So I guess we'll see how the new DLC is. How are you doing this evening, Zero? And just for reference, in case there's anybody around that hasn't heard about him, that right there is Zero. Zero is a fantastic streamer. If you haven't checked out his streams before, you're going to want to. Click on that link, give him a follow. Don't do it for me, don't do it for him. Do it for yourself, because if you watch Zero's streams, you're going to enjoy them. You're going to have a great time. He's a very chill streamer, variety streamer, does all kinds of cool stuff on his stream. it's very nice. And he streams a little while after mine ends. So if my stream ends and you need something to do, jump over to his. Or if you're in the time slot right after my stream, go over to his. Watch his. You can watch it from the start to the finish without interruption. It'll be great. You'll love it. But anyway, oh, no problem, Zero. You deserve it, dude. You know, just to make it clear, this isn't just a follow for follow thing. If you ever check my what I'm doing on Twitter, or Twitch, I'm usually watching Zero's stream whenever he's streaming because he's that good. Doing great, working a bit. Woke up like 4 hours ago. Nice, dude. That is how you do the weekend. Let me tell you.
It is a road that has gone otherwise unwalked since it was sealed. How did you walk this path?
A strange entity invited me here.
Strange entity. A curious riddle, but one that must be solved later. It seems the Jotun have rallied their strength. Steel yourself.
I really love the character model for this Colossi lady. I don't know if all the Colossus look like that, but I love how she does legitimately look like some sort of statue or something. Those glowing blue eyes. It's a really interesting look. It's such a simple thing, but she's got those sharp curves on her face too. And I appreciate when they do small things like that to make someone look so alien.
That was well fought, little friend. You have a strength in your arms that belies their lack of girth. Perhaps you are not the interloper I believed you to be. You claim to have been summoned, but for what purpose?
No, unfortunately I usually get very little sleep on the weekend. Because once I actually have the day off, I've got all this stuff I want to do, which is what happened today. A lot of that stuff that I wanted to do ended up being lazing around, but I don't get to laze around during the week either, so that was nice too. So all in all, not a bad weekend.
What strange forces brought you here? You speak of the Holy King of my people, and that artifact you bear. Could it be the cipher? Your mission is twice damned already. The Primos is a recluse. But more immediate than that is the Jotun horde. Idylla is sealed off as long as they continue plaguing my people.
Did they fix the eyebrows in the DLC? Well, I don't know if there's actually any elves in here, so that might solve the problem right away. No elves, no weird eyebrows. I don't even know if this chick has eyebrows. It looks like it's just sort of a ridge up there, which is cool, and it fits with the sort of living statue motif going on. So, yes, I'm going to say yes. Eyebrows solved.
It is the city you see floating in the sky over this land of savages and dangers. It is my people's greatest accomplishment and failure. I cannot speak more of it to an outsider. Forgive me.
Of course, gotta be vague right at the beginning of the storyline, I understand.
A relic of great importance to those of my people that carry the faith. I thought it was just a myth, but one who carries the cipher is much loved by the gods. So the sages of my race say. A blessing as much as a curse.
A recluse?
Yes. Hiding away in his high tower and pining for gods that will never listen to him.
Never listened to him?
The Primos is the highest office among the Colossi, reserved for the one that leads my people in politics and prayer. At least that is how things should be. But Anakatos, the latest to have this authority, has not lived up to his duties. Our people are stranded in a wild land, in a time of our greatest doubt, and he locks himself away from us. Our ruler leaves us leaderless.
If I can help, can I meet the Primos?
The Jotun are led by Karunk, a warlord that reigns over his horde from his ramshackle tower. One of my scouts, Remy's, watches them now. He can offer you advice on fighting the warlord, and if you can kill Karunk, I will lead you to the Primos myself.
Sounds like a good deal. How do I shut him down?
The quickest way to end their threat would be to kill their war chief, Karunk. With his death, the others will be brought to heel. It was an old passage built by my people as our faith demanded. Once, it was to lead to fertile woodlands.
Which it does.
But we were commanded to stay our diggers, our masons. So we remain in the Teeth.
Well, that's miserable.
It is a wonder to any mortal eyes, though because it is not good enough for the gods' tastes, we must call it a failure. And still we bear this bitter truth every morning. And by every sundown it seems liable to crush us under its weight.
That's depressing.
The Jotun are a savage race, but their cruelty can be controlled as easily as it can be fostered. Before we came here, the Jotun were our wards, but that was a lifetime ago. And now they call for our heads.
Alright, have a good look, Zero. Thanks for saying hi. I appreciate it. I will try to kill some Jotun in your honor.
The warlord is cruelty incarnate. He has transformed the memory of my people's leadership into that of slavery, as if we possess such barbarity. He makes camp in the barbarous tower you see in the distance. He must be killed if this is to end. We have come, little one, from savage lands and savage past. We have been picked by the gods to carry their will across this world. And now we inhabit this land, summoned by our gods to do their works, and who now are silent.
So it sounds like the Colossi aren't even native to the Teeth. They came here from somewhere else and have been having trouble eking out an existence.
I command the soldiers that protect my people, the Colossi, from the dangers of this land. They are many, and we are but few. Each passing year it seems more and more like we lose ground. But what can we do? We are commanded to stay here.
Well, that's miserable.
Keep it close to you. That artifact is proof to many that you are the avatar of the gods. It holds much power. Bring word to the city.
Be careful
They
here.
will need to know about the Jotun and this new interloper.
Interloper. Well, a nice welcome already. Alright, so let's take a peek around the starting area. Alright, so we've got a couple of crafting stations. That's good. I might need those later. And some chests as well. Let's loot those before we go too far, if we can. Get what we can before we leave. Alright. Just some more crafting materials, it looks like. Nothing big. Pick lock. Nope. There we go. Alright, so we've got our first location here, and we've got our first quest. Go kick Jotun ass. So let's see, where am I in the world map? Alright, so I'm officially in the Teeth of Naros at this point. Very cool. And it looks like I've got quite a ways to go to get to the next area. So, let's start walking, I guess. Just kind of go as close to as the crow flies as I can. And see where that leads me. That's odd. This path right next to me not on my map, or am I reading the map wrong? Nice. Good shield work there. Only got hit that one time. Got a lot of stuns there, that was nice. Alright. So yeah, is this cave here just not on my map? Wow, no, this cave is not on my map. Might even walked right by if it hadn't been for the, what in the hell is that? Some sort of weird altar with floating rocks with candles on it? That is cool as hell. I probably would have walked right by this if it wasn't for the chest being marked on my map. That's only because I've got a high level of skill. And there's a purple artifact in there too. Nice. Now see, it looks like after I walked in there it got added to my map. So I think what I learned right there is I'm going to have to keep my eyes open in this area. They're not always going to tell me where everything is. Got to be kind of careful. Oops. Rogue Colossi. Let's see how they fight. That mostly finished him off. Is that a dodge roll? Ooh, that's new. I don't think I've ever seen an enemy dodge roll in the game before. Color me intrigued. I was just saying with the last DLC that if they're going to throw new enemies, they can't just look different. They have to act different as well. Otherwise, there's no real point. All it is a reskin, even if it doesn't look like one. So, what, those bugs, the scabs, I think it was, in the previous DLC, those ones spit poison. That was a new thing. And here, well, all I saw from those few seconds was that dodge roll, and that's intriguing already. Hello?
Ah, what a horrid little thing you are. Are you some kind of Jotun runt? Explain yourself quickly. The last thing I want is to give away my position.
Seriously, I really like the look of the faces on the Jotun. That's really cool. Sakandra wants Karunk dead.
That much I was aware of, and I knew Sakandra would send someone. But you? A sign of the times, to be sure, but if you're to do the deed, then I have information that you will need.
What can you tell me?
Karunk is truly powerful, but no more so than his brethren. It is not his strength that's troubling. It's his fortitude. 2 kobolds he keeps with him work some strange magics that heal his wounds and help him resist injury. Kill them, and the fight is yours. Using primal magic would certainly help as well.
What is primal magic?
Strange thing, aren't you? Primal magic is a magic imbued upon weapons and gems. Only armament can channel it. The magic does some damage on its own, but its true strength is its ability to augment other magics you cast on your foe to a devastating degree. Take this weapon, use it to inflict primal magic on a foe, and let loose your spells. Even a Jotun warlord could not withstand such an onslaught.
Huh, that's new. Tell me about primal magic.
It is an older form of magic, one that does little damage on its own, but can wreak havoc when combined with elemental spells. Using weapons infused with primal magic, you can increase your foe's magical sensitivity. Even a troll's hide will have its resistances sapped. Imagine loosing your most damaging spells with no resistances. Few would survive such an onslaught.
Now, unfortunately, I don't use elemental magic, so that's not going to apply to me too much, I don't believe.
I am a scout for the Idylla Guard. There are many dangers that lurk in the corners of this land. My job is to root them out. She is a competent warrior and good leader, but she's served the city almost non-stop since she became the captain of the guard. Every day she seems more strained than the day before. How long can she continue serving the city?
All right.
Be careful.
So, not wasting any time, I'm going to go straight to the Jotun and kick his ass. I like this. This is a good plan. Alright, so it looks like if I continue following the road up here, that'll get me where I'm trying to go. So let's do that. Oh man, I do love auto dispel. That is super nice. Alright, what are those guys? Naros Jotun Rune Lord. Just more Jotun, it looks like. Well, I can deal with them easy enough. Especially if I got the moves to build up my combo with. Nice. And he's stuck. I'll help with that. Alright, Karunk's Tower discovered. Epistle 3. Let's take a look at this. An epistle from Diodorus. a Colossi missionary to the Jotun. Brothers and sisters, I write to you in the name of Athene. Blessed be her name and the names of her followers. Brethren of the hills, may the serenity of Athene shine down upon you. You are as beloved by her as you are the Colossi, for as you serve us, so do you serve the blessed goddess. It is the right and humble way, and how much more noble it is it to possess the strength and will that you possess, and yet exercise the proper judgment in its use. This understanding comes from her, as does all knowledge. So you see that you are blessed with might, and the knowledge of its proper employment. Yeah, they don't seem to have taken well to that, unfortunately. Noble sentiment, but yeah, they don't seem real interested in it at the moment. But that is what what's her name said before, is that they used to serve the Colossi, the Jotun did, and then something went terribly wrong, and now they don't. There we go. Right, let's take out the kobolds first to build up my combo. Nice, look at that. I don't even think I hit that guy. That might have been a ricochet kill. I do love those so much. Alright, so check the chest first. And nothing great. And Colossi Litany. Huh. Alright, let's see what that is. Probably a lore thing, but we'll see. We'll see. Didn't actually see it in there. That's odd. Got the cipher right there. If it's a quest item, it'll be at a different place than it would be if it's a normal text. Alright, I'm not going to worry about it. If I need it later, I'm sure it will be made clear that I do. Alright, so I already opened that one. And already checked that one. There's a chest over here, it looks like. Oh, a secret door over as well. Let's check that out. Always a fan of secret doors. Huh, dead Colossi. What happened to these guys, I wonder? Nothing in here but the corpses, though. That's kind of spooky. Oh, it looks like a cave-in got that one. Oh, that would explain why it was sealed, I suppose. Alright, so it looks like some of the chests might be a little bit up on the cliff. So let's go ahead for right now and head to the tower. And let's also save. First save the night. There we go. And let's see what awaits in Karunk's tower. Well, Jotuns, yeah, I guess I could have guessed that. Alright, not gonna worry about that chest. Nice. Nice, 4 hits, takedown. Not bad at all. Jotun killing machine. Lots of locks to pick. Luckily, I'm pretty proficient at it. I can definitely crank up my skill if I really wanted to. But I don't know that I do. Well, I mean, no, I guess I can't crank up my skill since I'm at max level. It's not going to be an opportunity. That's kind of a shame. Alright. That was close. Ooh, and that one got me. Alright, so I don't have my spells off cooldown. Ooh, alright, that works. Nice. Kinda gotta make do when my spell's on cooldown for knockback resistance, but I do okay. I used to do just fine without it, so I can kind of pick up the old ways. Is that a little goose or something? Or chicken. Chicken it is then. Alright, you'll have to excuse me for just a moment. I need to take a quick bathroom break, but I will be back in just a moment. So please hang on, and I'll put on some tunes for you. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Sorry about that little interruption, but nature waits for no man. So, let's continue the game, shall we? I want to check real quick. Wow! Alright, so I already cruised all the way up from the start to the Jotun encampment, so I'm not actually sure how long this DLC is going to last, because already I feel like I'm going faster than I did in Legend of Dead Kill. That's one thing I was curious about when I was looking at the map. I'm not sure this is going to be as long as Legend of Dead Kill, and this is definitely could be one of those situations where I absolutely, totally eat my words later on. We'll have to see. But for right now, it's not totally clear. Alright, let me just make sure. Alright, cool. Grab those. And continuing down the path. A couple of wolves. This will not turn out well for them. Ah, get that block up in time. You can't block in the middle of a move animation, as is, you know, right and just, I'd say, but still, that means when you get surrounded by enemies, it can be difficult to get a proper block up. Just something to be aware of when you're playing through. Alright, so this... Oh, it looked like a dead end for a second there. It looks like the map is almost acting like Fog of War in this DLC. I don't remember it ever doing that before, and I kind of like it. Makes it a little bit more mysterious where you're going. Probably could have snuck up on them if I was doing that hypothetical thief build I talked about way back when at the start of the playthrough. But I know you can't one-shot backstab kill these guys. I think you can still do bonus damage on them if you do sneak up on them properly. But I could be wrong about that as well. Alright, so this doesn't seem like a tower so much as just a spiraling cave. I mean, I'm not big on the terminology when it comes to fine Jotun lodgings. Just how it seems to me, though. Alright, oops. Yeah, I gotta roll with these guys again because my shield doesn't work very well against big enemies. They can just sort of knock me aside, even without it there. Like that. I had my shield up for that. Alright, so now my knockback resistance on cooldown, so I can use that. And with the combo up, that won't take long. Alright, did I miss this chest back here, or was there just nothing interesting in it? There was nothing interesting in it. Oh, being a space case as far as chests tonight, that's not a good sign. Get your head in the game, Shady's Games. Alright. And... Alright, here's the top of the tower. And is that the man himself? Alright, so I get my knockback resistance, and then before I take him on, go kick those kobolds' ass. Yes, so I don't need this primal magic he was talking about. As it turns out, just doing tons of damage is pretty good. Look at that! Ridiculous damage! Beautiful! And I got an achievement for that called The Harder They Fall. Wow, lots of purples there. And some Essence of Fate, nice. Alright. Wow, I took him out in like 4 hits, I think. It was hard to count exactly because it went by really fast, but yeah, I kind of clobbered him there. Happy about that. I think it almost felt like the kobolds took less damage than he did, which is hysterical. I mean, good on him about picking his about picking his servants, somebody that'll protect him well, but sure didn't help. God mode without God mode, right? Who even needs reckoning mode? I'm just amazing. I did have to work to get here. This is 80 hours of character building to become this destructive killing machine. So I feel like I may have earned it. I don't feel like it's completely out of place. Alright, let's go ahead and teleport back to the camp. But yeah, this is a little ridiculous as far as the damage I'm doing.
What?
I love it. Love it.
Who? Oh, my apologies. I have yet to become used to looking down. Be careful.
Oh no, he's not the person I'm supposed to talk to. Somebody down here? Oh, right, here we go.
I had heard. From Remy's, I received word that one such as you entered Karunk's tower with no trepidation, no anxiety. Do I even have to ask? Does the war chief still draw breath?
Karunk is dead.
It was said the gods would call their champion. And here you are, bearing the cipher, seeking the Primos. For your role in deposing the warlord, I give you this. A hammer prized among the Jotun, so I'm told. Use it as your trophy. Now my forces can put the rest of the Jotun to the spear beckoned.
Yeah, it's not really so much of a challenge. I think annoyance is the right term. But it was only at the very, very, very end game that became the case. So, if that had happened like halfway through the game, yeah, that would have been really irritating, but it's only the last mile, the last few hours. That's okay for me.
Before this day, I thought it was just a myth. A lie my people told ourselves to make our sins more bearable. The Beckoned is a deliverer. The Beckoned speaks for the gods. The Beckoned is their messenger, their conduit. What is the Beckoned? One who carries the cipher, the icon of the gods. One who faces the troubles of my people without hesitancy. The Beckoned is you.
Are the Jotun still a threat?
With their leader dead, they will likely keep to themselves and lose the will to harry my people as they have. I will wager that they won't suffer incursions into their camp, for good or ill. But still, they have caused my people suffering. Shall we wait and allow them to inevitably rise again? This is our best opportunity to finish them.
Oh, that's tricky. No, I mean, they mentioned that the Jotun used to be their protectors. They could be again one day, so yeah, maybe you should spare them.
I owe you much for killing Karunk Beckoned. So I will do as you say. I only hope you do not reap bitter fruit from your generosity. Now I will take you to the Henge, and then to the Primos, as I promised.
What's the Henge?
An artifact my people made. With the city in the sky, we knew we needed a way to travel from the Teeth and back. The energies it focuses are the same as those that keep the city aloft. They can levitate people and objects safely. The Primos is our ruler, and the most devout of the Colossi. For example, our current Primos, Anakatos, has sequestered himself away from our people in prayer for years. Meanwhile, we are threatened every day, and because of Anakatos' extreme measures, we lack guidance.
Not a good situation.
Very well.
I will have to have a chat with him about that. Perhaps a very violent chat, but we'll see. Won't be the first path. Yeah, right? I feel like I've already gotten close to at least a third of the way through. I honestly have no idea how long the DLC is. Like, you've seen me before. I do try to do all the side quests, but there haven't been any side quests yet. I mean, technically I haven't been, I don't think, in the city proper of the Colossi, so maybe once I get up here, there'll be some. Ooh, hello, Lorestone. I'm going to take you. Lorestone.
In the youth of Amalur lived the Uranos, existing from the hill lands alone. They held not the blessings of the gods, and so were blinded to their own potential. We lived in ignorance among the savage people. We wasted the gifts of the gods ourselves.
Alright, that was kind of weird. Didn't expect the choral voices there.
Here, beckoned. This artifact you see before us is a henge. We use it to transport to the city. It may be uncomfortable at first. I still recall retching after my first journey with it. But it is the only way into the city.
Yeah, I guess without being able to fly, that's what I got going on.
I have thought on your decision to spare the Jotun, and how our intolerance exposes our hypocrisy. At first I saw no reason for it. The Jotun are cruel and savage. Then I realized that we Colossi were that way once, until someone gave us a chance. Farewell.
Alright, let's try this thing out. The henge will allow you to travel to Idylla, the city above the Teeth of Naros. And I got an achievement for that. This DLC seems to be handing out achievements like candy, which is unusual for both the base game and the first DLC. Alright, yeah, I'm impressed. Not too proud to admit it.
And here you have it. Idylla, our great failing. Now let us go to Anakatos. He may hide from our people's needs, but he will not refuse a visitor sent from Athene.
I sure hope not. Why does he hide?
The gods choose the Primos to lead we Colossi, and to enact their will. Of the gods, we are the favored of Athene, the goddess of wisdom. Or we were. Athene's once common words have been quiet for some time. The Primos has prayed in isolation for years, but she does not answer. The goddess of wisdom was our patron. Though my people worship all the Titans, they hold Athene as our personal guardian. The gods do not look to us or listen to us. What manner of patron neglects their charge, leaves their wards to the wilderness?
A lot of god problems in this world.
Now that the trouble with the Jotun has been solved, I am free to investigate other threats to my people. And there are many options to choose from. We are adrift in these lands, I must admit. We might have been great enough to overcome the burdens, but now we cannot.
I'm going to be very curious to talk to the leader and see why they all keep talking like they're a doomed people. Hello, Questkeeper.
Please, just let me past. I will only be gone for a short while.
You know?
What is it? Unless you can somehow convince the guards to let me leave the city, you're only wasting my time. I'm sorry. It just makes you a little crazed, you see. Being locked inside this city like a penned animal. All I want is to leave for a short time to travel to the Warren and check on my wife, Galatea. But I cannot leave.
You left your wife in the Warren?
I did not choose to leave her, Beckoned. I wanted her to come with me. But she can be difficult to move to action sometimes. But I cannot retrieve her now, for I am one of the city's finest masons. The guard are under orders not to let me leave, so I do not die. All I want to know is that she is unharmed. But I've done so well for this city that I am forbidden from departing.
I don't know, Al. It seems like a present tense thing. In particular, they keep referring to this city, Adilos, as a failure. And she mentioned something about that being an edict of the gods, so I'd like to see some elaboration on that.
Well, you can certainly try, but Galatea is stubborn as stone. Would you truly beckon? That is something. At least I will be certain that she is unharmed. I left her in the ruins of the Warren, the city's old quarry. You should search there for her. We were separated when the city was razed. I last saw her in the quarries of the Warren. My wife and I were separated when the city was razed. I believe her to still be in the Teeth. This city is the child I never had. I poured myself into this stone, these edifices, these reliefs. But now I have been here so long that these walls have lost their charm. They are only the bars of a prison to me.
Sad stuff.
The stone used to build this city was dug out from the Warren. It was our main quarry, but much of it is inaccessible now. The rest is home to beasts. I am one of Idila's finest masons, so much so that it seems I am an institution amongst my people. It seemed nice at first, but they handle me like a work of art, with too much caution. Please find my wife.
Alright, I see another quest giver, but let's follow her for right now and get this just taken care of.
Mind your step here, Beckoned. I wouldn't want the Colosse's failure to claim any more lives than it already has.
Why is there a pit in the city?
It is not here by choice. Or our choice, anyways. Such questions would be better suited for the Primos. Suffice it to say that this was made in anticipation of something that never occurred.
Alright.
Very well.
Strange. Yet another question to be answered, hopefully soon. Very pretty area, though.
Beyond these stairs is the sanctuary of the Primos, the leader of the Colossi people in the Teeth of Naros. I must warn you, Anakotos has not left these quarters in years. He vowed to never cease his prayers until the gods answered them. And his people have languished for it. But I think his answer has finally arrived. Speak to him, Beckoned. His people have need of him.
Any advice?
After years in his sanctum, I doubt he is the Primos I once knew. But though we all languish in the god's absence, none suffer as he does. He will likely see you as the answer to his prayers. Farewell.
Alright, let's see what we can do then. A chest over here. Let me check that out. I know, easily distracted by shiny objects. Nope. No dice.
Beckon, is there anything I can assist you with?
That's a cool looking door. I like that a lot. Alright, here we are in the sanctuary. And there is the Primos.
And though the path be fraught with tribulation, know that it leads to the land of our greatness, and that we walk it with you. Such were the words the gods spoke to the progenitor of my race when they sought to guide us from our base origins into a fruition of potential. The words have been in my heart every day of my reign, but now they are embodied. Welcome. Beckoned. At last, this city will be complete.
The city's incomplete? How so? I imagine this has to do with the pit.
Because we are all of us, my whole people, incomplete. Because we are not worthy enough, not deserving enough to see such wonders of the gods. And I thought that failure was a finality. I have prayed to the gods in seclusion in hopes of an answer, but they were as quiet as the silent choir. Now the beckoned is come. With you, the gods can bear witness to us atoning for our inadequacies. We must start at once, beginning with the Wreath of Absolution.
What's a Wreath of Absolution?
Something no Primos would ever wish to wear. They are only made in times of great need, when we must prove to the gods our devotion.
What do I need to do?
The Wreath of Absolution can only be created from the hands guided by Athene. I must ask you to assemble it. First, a golden prayer circlet is needed to serve as its base. The art of crafting one is all but lost to us, but I require one all the same. The last Primos to wear a Wreath of Absolution Arcades is buried with one such circlet. Secandra led you to me, did she not? Then she will lead you to the circlet.
Where is it?
It lies in his crypt, in the darkest pits beneath the city. They are old halls, and they have fallen into disuse. I understand there might be trepidations in taking such an artifact from my predecessor's crypt, but I assure you, it is ordained. The times we have arrived at are desperate, and when the heavens show their intent, one cannot stand too much on ceremony. I am the Primos of the Colossi people. As I lead them in politics, I lead them in prayer. He led my people into the times that you see today. The gods did not favor his reign, clearly. The messenger of the gods, one summoned to bring the word of faith back to our people. I always assumed that the beckoned would be one of my own kind, but you bear the cipher. Your role cannot be made more clear. The goddess has shepherded my people for generations. She was responsible for the growth of my people. Somehow, we were found unworthy of her. I have prayed to learn why, but her anger must be far too great.
Possibly.
This is greater than any city or any temple that you will find in this world. Of that I assure you. The city, though magnificent, is only half completed. The Colossi are the children of the Titans. We are the inheritors of their will, and we are the ones that will shepherd this world into a new age. The Silent Choir is a group of our most faithful followers, and serve me as I serve the gods. So deep is their faith that they never speak upon entering service.
Kind of like monks.
Many are the artifacts strewn throughout this world, but the cipher of Athene, I have seen its outline traced in tomes and scrolls, but never in person. Bearing it makes you an embodiment of her power, Beckoned. She sees and hears through you. We must act.
Alright, so I need to build him this wreath that he needs. Still not sure why, and he was still being coy about why the city is only partially completed. Which is strange. But I'm sure somebody will get around to it at some point, right? Alright, so that's detailing a prayer in the city, which is interesting, but I've got other stuff to do. And hey, there's another spooky talking rock face. Does it feel chatty? It does not feel chatty. You notice the eyes aren't glowing either. Wonder if that's related, or if that means something in particular. Alright, more scroll racks. There's some psalms, which is what I'd expect to find in here. That makes sense. Alright. So I'll head out of here and check in on those other side quests. Probably just take a stroll around the city. See what I can find.
I hear you. You return. Well, the Primos has not graced the ears of his subjects in ages. What has he said to you?
I need the Circlet of Arcus.
The Circlet of Arcas. And Anakatos expects me to lead you to it? Has his reclusion left him senseless? Has he forgotten his history as well as his people? Very well. As I cannot refuse the Primos, I will meet you in the crypts in the undersewers of the city. Let us deal with this as quickly as possible.
Yeah, I kind of saw that response coming.
We can find it in the crypts beneath the city's sewers. They are old structures, forgotten as the city was built above them.
Yeah, that sounds like crypts, alright. Alright.
You were the first to hear his voice in some time. I almost thought he would join his acolytes in their silent pact. But his prolonged absence from his people has taken its toll on his judgment. Does the Crypt of Arcas have no sanctity to him? I've had chances to speak of Arcas before, but it is not fitting for me to discuss him. Not now. Be cautious in these lands.
So once again, everybody being very cryptic about everything. Alright, so before I go through there, again, let's take a little peek, grab those quest givers, see if maybe I can kill more than one bird with more than one stone, as it were. Ooh, lots of quest givers. Oh, the actual contract board. All contracts open to first taker. See the guard for pay upon completion of a task. Reports have come in that a troll cub was raised up with the city by mistake years before, and it has grown into a mighty silverback troll. A bounty will be paid for whoever brings the beast down. Sure, I can do that. A surveyor has gone missing in the sewers. She had been sent to write a report on the current strength of the city's foundations. We need someone to find her, and if the worst has happened, deliver her report to Pinadike. Alright, and the last one. Several heirlooms have gone missing from Colossae households, likely the work of thieving sprites. The items are stashed somewhere in the depths of the sewer system. Alright, take all those. And then we continue on.
Has help come at last? Ah, the famed beckoned comes to me at last. Admittedly, my request might be the smallest you will hear, but I wish to voice it nonetheless.
What do you need?
To preserve the past. All around us is the great chisel and hammer of progress, keen on dragging my people towards enlightenment. But such progress means nothing without context. I wish for someone who can find artifacts of my ancestors, reminders of our simpler times.
I'll collect these artifacts.
Very good. I'll reward you for any artifacts you can find, but larger artifacts will do well for both of us. I await your findings.
Alright, where can I find them?
They are strewn throughout the Teeth of Naros. They may be hidden in forgotten corners, or carried by beasts as trophies.
Alright, all over the place.
Good luck in your search.
I can do that. What else have we got?
And it would seem that the deliverer of my people has found me at last. Many honored greetings to you, Beckoned.
Seriously,
If
look
you
at this
would,
chick.
I have more than pleasantries to discuss. Like many, I seek your prowess.
I'll apologize again if you can hear the thunder in the background. That is fall in the Midwest, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, like I was saying, I love the look of these colossi. This is just such a cool and unique looking character. What do you need?
A culling. Though the Colossi are a people of faith, more and more of us are reverting to the savage ways of our ancestors. The lowest of these doubters become marauders, bloodthirsty and violent, capable of nothing but wrath. They must be purged.
I'll kill him for you.
I thank you. It is high time we bring their savagery to an end. Each marauder should carry a totem of some sort. Bring those to me as proof of your deeds.
Where can I find them?
They roam the lands below the city. I do not doubt that you will find them if you seek them out in the wilds.
Yeah, I ran into a couple already.
The marauders have lost their reason, but not their strength. If they catch you unawares, you will not have much time left. I have lost much to the beasts of this land. I aim to ensure that none share this sorrow.
All right. So, last but not least, I'm going to want to check inside some of the structures real quick to see if there are any quests stashed in there. Because as we've discussed before, any quest givers that are inside structures aren't going to show up on my map until I'm actually inside said structures, like right there. And I want to get as many as I can right now, so I can hit them along the way if need be.
Beckoned? It seems my preconceptions were off. But I still need your divine aid. The plague spreads.
What's this about a plague?
I have worked on this city for all my lifetime. The sewers that run below it are my masterpiece. But this work of art is besmirched by rats. These foul vermin run rampant in my catacombs, tainting it with their fetid presence. Try as I might, I cannot best the scourge. But you, Beckoned, your divine intervention is needed.
Divine intervention against rats?
I have never known beasts with such low cunning and high birth rates. They are fearless as they are disgusting.
I'll try. What do I do?
I have pinpointed a much-traveled route used by the rats and seeded it with traps that can be activated on command.
Damn.
Find the levers that activate those traps. They've been placed on a ledge overlooking the route. When you see the rats pass below, simply pull the levers as they approach the traps. Slay the filthy vermin.
Well, that sounds fun.
Once I hunted the rats that plague our sewers with such zeal. But I have worked myself to exhaustion and am forced to rest here. Though I rest, the rats do not. Please, find the traps I laid in the sewer and lay waste to them.
I'll do what I can.
I wish you well.
I'm going to save real quick because there's a storm that is coming in hot and heavy outside. And just in case we lose power, I want to be prepared. But please keep your fingers crossed that does not happen. We haven't had to deal with that yet in my short but entertaining streaming career. I'd rather if we keep that particular streak alive for as long as we can. Alright, so that's everything I need to do out here. So let's keep checking the buildings before we continue with... probably continue with the story quest right away, I think.
I pray you are finding the work suited to you, Beckoned. Good luck in your search.
You must be the Beckoned.
I am the Beckoned. Thanks for noticing. I appreciate it. Alright, anything in here? Nope. but there is some more crafting tables. Those are always nice. So I'll keep that in mind if I need to do any selling and or crafting. What else? Let's head around the other direction. I'll hit that theater next, maybe? Theater sounds cool. Let's see what the theater is.
Have you more totems?
No, no more totems. Man, the architecture is just amazing around here, seriously. I don't think I can say enough nice stuff about it, really. Alright, anything? No, this looks like a pretty small area overall.
Do not disturb the tragedians in their work.
Alright, no reason to pop in here just yet. Wouldn't be surprised if there's a side
Many
quest
greetings, stranger.
based out of there at some point, but we'll see. Alright, anything else? There's the hinge again. Alright, so one more door to check out. And then we'll do the next phase of the story quest, then I'll start knocking out the side quests around the city, I think. May as well do what I can while I'm up here. And check the world map too. Alright, so there's still a couple areas that I haven't been to. So it looks like we are slowing down a little bit at this point in the DLC. As I get...
Have you seen the rather small creature that entered the city?
That's me.
They say it is the Beckoned.
Surely you jest. How could one of that size herald the power of a fiend?
It is true. Secandra has verified firsthand that the creature wields tremendous power.
Power, but not absolute power. Not a confirmation of divinity. We shall see.
Yep, I'm divine. Don't worry about it. Totally taken care of. Alright, and one last quest giver up here.
What do you think of our humble academy, chosen one? Could I perhaps convince you to debate one of my prodigies? Surely the Beckoned of Athene would be a worthy lecturer.
What is this place?
I despair that the Lycaeus has passed under the awareness of one so blessed. Our academy is the center of conversation for philosophy and theology in Idylla. Would you be opposed to joining us for a dialogue or two? It would be an honor.
Everyone's armed?
The spears, you mean? They are for the debate.
What? I'm curious now. You've caught my attention.
Wonderful. With the hard times about us, I worry that our long-kept traditions will eventually be lost as the school's influence wanes. Your involvement is sure to spark interest in the Lycaeus once again. Now, let us begin. In your first debate, you face Thace, one of my most promising students.
Alright.
Study hard, Becca.
Let's debate. Is he over here? I just gotta talk to him. Yes.
Greetings, Beckoned. I take it that Onisimos wishes me to go through with this debate? Very well.
I'm here to debate.
You are? Then, I will begin. I mean, here is the topic of discussion. A torrential storm sweeps a youngling and a full-grown colossi into the flow of a river. A big one. A river, I mean. Now, there is only time to save one. Which should one choose to save?
The child?
And you would choose to spare the potential for strength over the certainty of it. That's a stance few might stand by. Very well, let us begin the debate.
Yes, let's.
Let us prepare.
Prepare for debate? Yep, we debate with some weapons.
Easy on me.
Did he just say please go easy on me? I just want to hear more of what he has to say. he has any more voice lines, because I like that. Here's my rebuttal. Nope, there we go.
You smashed him senseless, Beckoned.
What is the meaning of this?
Why, this is the form all debates take here at the Lycaeus. Opening statements are made, and combat determines the victor. I am unsure what else you were expecting. That said, will you allow others to challenge you? You appear to be quite skilled.
Well, it's certainly not Harvard rules, but I'm intrigued. Yeah, let's debate again.
Speak to Sisters. He is eager to debate with you. My students have told me that Sisters wishes to challenge you. Speak to him. He will be glad to test his might against yours.
Hell yeah.
Study hard, Becca.
You are much smaller than I expected.
Philosophical combat. Dun 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 dun. Philosophy.
Is it my turn to challenge you, Beckoned? I am eager to test you, and myself.
Let's do this. Debate.
I am glad. Tell me, what is the most effective display of strength in the following scenario? On a trip across a vast desert, you and a companion encounter a boulder. It is an airborne boulder, and it crushes your friend. He tells you, "Leave me, Beckoned. Even were you to lift this boulder from off my battered body, I would be but half a colossi." What would the strong do?
See, I mean, the cute thing about this is they're actually asking actual philosophical questions. I guess in this case, if I remember my Philosophy 101 class, because yes, I did take one of those, if I remember correctly, what is important is his wishes in this case. And so I will honor his wishes and let him die an honorable death.
That is a most colossi way of dealing with the situation. Your friend would live as but a shell of himself, even if he survived. It is better to leave him. However, what if he is not himself? What if the impact has loosed him of his senses? If you saved him, he might live to regret his original intent.
True,
but
fair.
enough words. Let us dig to the truth of the matter and debate.
Yes.
Prepare yourself.
Prepare for me to be extremely correct.
Shall we test your proposition? Here is my
So the Colossi like dodge rolling, which is really cool. It's not tremendously effective against me, but it's a new wrinkle into combat, and that's what I'm looking for. And once again, I am in the right.
An absolutely scintillating debate, Beckham. Sisters didn't stand a chance.
He really didn't.
Are you ready for another? Find my disciple Zeno when you are. He wishes to challenge you.
I'm ready.
Speak to Zeno. He wishes to test his intellect against yours.
He will find it
Study
lacking.
hard, Beckham.
You are the Beckoned? I wish to challenge you. Sister Synthase are worthy opponents. That you have debated them is impressive indeed. Especially for one so short.
You shut your mouth. I'm here for debate.
You are one of the greatest debaters I have ever seen, Beckoned.
I'm a master debater.
I hope I present a worthy challenge. My query for you is simple. What makes a war worth fighting?
Ooh, challenging. I'm gonna say a just cause.
That is a suitable response, if a bit subjective.
True.
I am of the belief that nothing makes war more worth fighting than a worthy opponent, such as yourself. Prepare yourself for debate.
Let debate begin!
Prepare yourself. Let us support our claim.
I do love the incidental dialogue in here. Ooh, he's a tough one. Oh, nope, there we go with the crit. That didn't take long. Spoke too soon.
Zeno's argument was hastily prepared drivel next to your well-constructed thesis.
I thought so.
Fine, an older disciple, wishes to debate with you.
Want me to debate an old man? Sure.
Speak to Fine. She is my eldest disciple.
Old woman.
Very powerful and wise. A true challenge awaits you.
If you say so.
Study hard, Becker.
I am the best at theology. I am the best at philosophy.
You've defeated many of Master Onisimos' students, Beckend. I am the oldest, the most powerful. Prepare yourself to face the Master's most gifted student.
I'm here for debate.
Excellent. You've done well thus far, but I have another query to test you. Does might make right?
No, of course not. Power and morality are unrelated.
That is an intriguing point, but it runs counter to the core of Colossi values.
You don't say.
Our culture hinges on the belief that strength is given by the gods to those with the virtue to wield it. Let us debate the issue. My virtue shall prove that you are wrong. Prepare yourself.
Oh, you are in for an unpleasant surprise.
I am eager to support
Ooh, magic. Oh, hell. Oh, alright, I can see why she wins her debates often. Alright, but I got Relentless Assault on. Wow, yeah, she's pretty strong. But not strong enough. Well, let's see how he feels about this one.
Beckon, welcome back. Have you been enjoying your debates?
They've been awesome! I've defeated all of your disciples in philosophical combat.
Indeed, you have defeated all of my students, Beckon. The issue I pose to you is this, brought to my mind by your overwhelming strength. Can those with absolute power, such as yourself, have courage? If one enters battle with victory all but assured, can one also be called brave?
There's a good question. You sound envious of me.
Is there a Colossi in this city who would not be? You are the Beckon, and your power is immense.
It's true.
To defeat you in debate before all of my followers here, the Academy would be famous forever.
I mean, it's not going to happen, but yeah. Sim, hey, welcome back. I guess the sleep thing didn't go well. Sorry to hear about that part, but welcome back. I'm doing philosophy. Philosophy is happening. Apparently the way the Colossi do debates is you take two people with opposing points of view, and then you have them kick the crap out of each other, and whichever one wins is the rightest. The most right. The master debater. If you prefer.
And the beckoned arrives at last. You have my underlying gratitude for participating in our competitions. Please take this as a token of my appreciation. Word of your scintillating lectures is sure to bring attention to our school. Already there are more spectators in the Lycaeus than there have been in years. Your thoughts guard you well in combat. May this talisman offer you similar protection.
Oh, sorry to hear about that, Sim. Well, please join the stream, and we'll attempt to give you as chill a time as possible.
I am the master of the Lycaeus. I do what I can to enlighten the minds of those who enter my academy. Though we were all taught sound lessons, my students and I have never seen this many in the Lycaeus.
Truly, you have helped us. Study hard, Beckett.
Oh yeah, you don't have to talk about anything you don't want to. That is perfectly fine. That's how they do lectures. Beat the crap out of him. That's how things work. Oh, they've got an actual scroll about this. This I've got to see. These are uncertain times. Colossi magic has proven ineffective in the raising of the Hyperion. Citizens of Idylia have left the city to re-enter the wild, like Meru, disenchanted as they are with life here. The political and social enemies of the Lycaos, are emerging once again, claiming to be casual observers who ask why it is necessary to maintain an academy such as ours in Idylla. There are many among the nobles and the guards who relish the idea of turning our humble school into another shimmering tower or a barracks for the military. They think only of elevating the city, always conceiving taller buildings instead of elevating their cultivation and their way of thinking. Every day I strive to convince them of the error of their ways, and my arguments fall to ears deafened by foolishness. If I cannot convince them, I must convince you, dear reader, that institutions such as the Lycaos are necessary for the continued evolution of our people, especially in light of our failing at the Hyperion. We cannot lift the Hyperion if we are not enlightened, and we require the Lycaos, along with the study of theology through debate, to attain enlightenment. But how, you ask? With a single rule. Every debate that takes place in the Lycaos is unified by an agreement that might proves virtue, and, as all know, the virtuous are correct. The purpose of the debates, then, is to present social arguments and let the virtuous resolve them. The two debaters articulate their points, they discuss the opposing views in light of each other, along with tangential proofs, and then the exclamation point, the great finish, wherein they determine the victor, is decided as a Colossae decides all things, with power. Every debate thus exists as a microcosm of a Colossae life, discovering the dangers of the world, ruminating on how to overcome, and then battling them until one either falls or triumphs. The Lycaos debate is an elegant convention, and I implore you to experience it before it is too late. Oh, I did. In our waning influence, the Lycaos may soon be reduced to a government building or a misshapen hut to house soldiers. Morning debates are about to begin, and so I must conclude by imploring you, dear reader, when next you hear some poor fool disparaging the Lycaos, think of what it is that makes you who you are, that allows you to be counted among the lineage of a great hero himself. It is not your might, as the Meru had might to spare, but it is your cultivation, your virtue that makes you so. By disparaging the Lycaos, you decry what it means to truly be a Colossae. Yeah, I gotta earn my lectures. Sometimes you just gotta show up to class, and sometimes you have to beat the crap out of some people. Your fellow students, your lecturer. Just gotta kick some ass. Just gotta kick a considerable amount of ass. All in the name of wisdom, of course. Name of learning. Education. Enlightenment. Enlightenment through ass kicking. Ladies and gentlemen, I think I'm home. I've truly found where I belong. At last. But alright, that is all of the little side quests to pick up around here. So now, time to actually take care of one of the quests. We're going to start with the main quest, going down into the tombs to pick up that circlet. Alright, I thought she was coming with me, but I don't see her anywhere. If that's how college worked, you would have failed for sure. You wouldn't have been Remy Warrior Princess. You know, sometimes, what if that was just the first thing they taught you at college, was how to kick people in the face? That might have worked then, right? Alright, so, let's see, which way do I want to go in this dungeon? Oh, there's a whole crap load of stuff. Well, if that's the case, let's head up north first. And there's a ton of stuff to take care of here, but if this isn't open, nope, of course not. Have to come in through there some other way. Most likely, as I've seen before in dungeons, that's going to be the actual exit to the area. So I'll head south instead, and I bet it's going to be a big circle, and I will just hit everything as I come along. Ooh, more floating rocks. weird and spooky. And ladders. You ever seen ladders before? And of course there's no animation for it. Well, it's fine. A little disorienting, I gotta admit, but that's fine. Alright, so this place, a lot of wooden supports. I wonder if this was intended to be finished, or if they were still working on something and just abandoned it. I know they mentioned the city being unfinished, but I don't think this is quite what that meant. We'll see. And there's some of those rats they were talking about. Nice, one-shotted. That's how you do it. And I see some chests over here. And the heck is that? Is it to the hinge or something?
How many more years will Anakato sequester himself from us? We need him.
Not as amazing as Wonder Woman. Well, maybe you just haven't been bit by the right radioactive spider, or haven't encountered the right glowing meteor yet. You never know. Never assume that you're not going to be a superhero someday. Because that's how it works in the comic books. Oh, I'm just a normal person and everything normal happens to me, then boom, all of a sudden laser beam eyes. So what I'm saying here, I guess the life lesson for today from Shayna's Games is always prepare yourself for laser beam eyes. Because you never know when laser beam eyes. I think. Yeah, sure, we'll go with that. Take notes, write that down, kids. That's important wisdom. Maybe, possibly. Potentially. Just in case that turns out to be important wisdom. Write it down. There's no reason it can't be important wisdom, I suppose. Huh. Water to plant. I guess that's a thing. Alright, where does this lead? Oh, alright, so yeah, those are all those ladders I was seeing everywhere. So that one heads up to the living quarters, which I don't really need to get to right now. Alright, so where do I want to go from here? I'll check out that treasure in the dead end, and then I'll start heading back. I think that's probably my best bet. Auto attempt. Nice. Alright, so I wonder if that watering system was supposed to be part of a side quest, or just so I can hit it up and get that another contract board down here, but it looks like a copy of the same one from down there. Oh, so that probably teleports me somewhere else, like the first henge did, and I don't really need to be teleported anywhere. I don't know why that lady is just chilling in the sewers either. That's kind of weird of her. But who am I to judge? She wants to chill out in the sewers, that's fine. Not gonna stop her. Not the sewer chilling out police. I'm just a man. Man with a big sword that hands out a lot of beatdowns. Because of his overpowered spec. Just a man. Really, that's the important part. Where do we go from here? Alright, so here we split in two ways. And I'm going to head over this way first so I can get the circlet, since that's at the core what I came down here for. Oop, just more Terrix. Ow! Getting bowled over there. So they like going for straight up knockdowns, and also like dancing out of my range. And they've got enough HP that they can stand a little bit of a fight, even with me as powerful as I am. So that's kind of nice. I know, annoyances at heart, it's true. Still, I'm having fun with them. Should be through this very crypt-looking door. Into the under sewers. The especially sewery part of the sewers, if you prefer.
What is it? Come. If Anakatos wishes us to retrieve this circlet, we will do it quickly. I wish to be done with this.
Yeah, she is not a fan of tomb robbing, I suppose.
Farewell.
I can understand why.
Be cautious.
Oh, hey, marauders. Oh, hey, that's yeah, between the... So they've got dodge rolling, that's new, and they've got ice magic, that's also very new. I dig it. Alright, gold coins and the marauder token. Have I ever played Undertale? No, I have not, but needless to say, I've heard only good things about it. So that is another game on my near-endless to-play list. Have you played it? I'm guessing you did, and if you did you like it? How much did you like it? Tell me your thoughts on the game.
There. That is the artifact you seek. The Circlet of Arcades. By taking it, Arcee's grave becomes an empty tomb. Let us depart. Onakatos has had his fun with me, and there is nothing left to plunder.
Why are you so angry?
It is nothing I can share with you, Beckend. It is not worth your time.
No, tell me.
I always thought that were I to come to Arcee's crypt, it would be because of the work of gods alone. And here I am, by the will of none but Onakatos, flesh and blood. I cannot! I will not! Even after all these years, he has not forgotten his brand of viciousness. He knows I must obey his command. I apologize for my outbursts. However, it can be hard to let convictions go. But we must. We must.
I'm not opposed to streaming Undertale. That might be nice. Just two small problems. Number one, I don't actually own Undertale yet. It's on my wish list. Number two is I know a lot of streamers have streamed Undertale, so I might want to put a little bit of distance between me and Undertale first. Little time pass, since I'm trying to do mostly things that don't get a lot of exposure on Twitch. Not entirely things, of course. I'm open to all kinds of ideas, but yeah, that's something I could do if there's demand for it.
Take the circlet back to Onakatos. He is most likely waiting for you.
I should mention it to all current company. I have a big list of games I want to play, and I have a very loose schedule that I want to play things in. But I'm always open to more suggestions. So if you have suggestions for games to play, please let me know. And number two, if you hear a suggestion that you like, yell about it. Call it out so I know that there's more support for it. Because the more support I hear, the more I'll say, oh, I need to get on this. And that'll push me in the right direction. I am playing games to entertain myself, for one thing. And for another thing, I am playing to entertain. So I am willing to serve those two interests however I can. As much as I can. So, yeah, don't be afraid to speak your mind in the stream about questions, comments, suggestions. I'm open to them all. Great game, well written, well done story building, memorable characters and dialogue, and decent replay value. I know there's two endings. At least two endings. If I remember correctly, you can basically switch endings just from the final boss. Thinking about it because you're planning on restreaming Undertale for stream birthday. Ooh, that could be fun. When is your stream birthday? Because if I'm around for it, I would definitely like to watch. Well, I will probably watch some of it, but again, if I'm going to play Undertale, I don't know if I want to, how much I want to spoil myself on it. That's the conundrum of watching streams sometimes.
Must be tested.
Because if it's a game I'm really interested to play, particularly for storyline, sometimes I'll shrink away from the stream. Keep myself from getting spoiled. AKA Streamiversary L, as the anniversary of the day you started streaming. Mine is July sometime. I've got it listed below so I won't forget. Oh, not for a while, alright. Alright, So I don't see any of my actual goals in the sewer nearby. But I'm mapping the place out pretty nicely, and that'll be helpful later, especially with all the exits around. So I'm going to continue forward a little bit and see where else I can find. 23rd, you think? Yes. I had to write my stream anniversary down, otherwise I would have forgotten. You'd think with something that important it'd be easy to remember, but I mean, a day is a day. And I'm terrible at remembering dates. I have to write all of those down. I'm bad with dates, I'm bad with proper nouns. But yeah, that sounds like a cool plan for your stream anniversary. I hope it goes well for you. I hope you are still enjoying streaming much when that day comes around. Hope your stream has grown nicely by then. I know I am very interested to see where this stream has ended up by the time my stream anniversary rolls around. But that's a long way off. Yeah, same thing. Do you have to write stuff down too, or is that just me? I use Google Calendar for most of that because I'm a giant Google fanboy, in part. Alright. This place is a little tricky to navigate, I'll give it that. With all the multiple levels. And it's huge too, but I think this way will get me all the heirlooms. So while I'm down here, I may as well take care of it, right? That is the philosophy, is take care of what's nearby, right? Alright. This is a really pretty looking area too. It's interesting because, you know, you think a sewers is closed in general, but just the fact that they're a floating city does change the equation a bit. Yeah, you gotta be reminded constantly too. I totally understand you. It's a tricky thing. There we go. Alright, so from here... Alright, there's no goals down to the south, so let's just start heading up north to where it looks like one of those heirlooms is. Your brain just organizes numbers weirdly or at all? Yeah, mine leans on the not at all side. I don't know why, but I just can't really hold things like that in my head very well. Ooh, and that summoned some more enemies. Goody gumdrops. And dealt with just as quickly. Gotta love Wrath. Yeah, I mean, in this day and age, where we're all carrying around a phone that is basically a pocket organizer, it's not really as much of a problem as it would have been at one time. I know at various points in my life I've tried to carry around like tiny notebooks or things like that to help remind myself. And that was always a little weird. That's maybe not the most socially acceptable thing. But now we've got phones, so everything's fine. Which is really nice for a scatterbrain such as myself. And if you ever see me in real life, you'll see me checking my phone often because I do forget things like that a lot. Not just because I am another socially connected millennial that needs to be in constant contact with my phone, although that's pretty much true too. It's for lots of reasons. Lots of reasons. Alright, so from here, it looks like there's maybe a jump point I can take to get over here. So let's see where I can find that. The jump points are probably higher now that I'm looking at it. Think you might have to take some melatonin to get to sleep? Well, do what you gotta. Especially if you're having trouble sleeping, especially if you need to get to sleep. Where is that jump point? This is getting tricky to navigate now, but I think... Ah, yeah, I think this is where I want to go.
You will pay for that. I'll get your
That was a lucky dodge. Or a miss, I'm not really sure. Alright, Alright, so I'm betting the Marauder tokens thing is going to be another repeatable, like with the Redguard Bandit Gauntlets, or whatever it was before, in the main game, where just whenever I kill a Marauder, I can get some gauntlets to turn in. Hate when people get mad at me for being on my phone, especially when I'm doing stuff like reading articles or learning stuff. Yeah, I mean, it's a little unpleasant when people are like in a situation where being on your phone would isolate you. But in a lot of cases, in most cases, I'd say being on your phone isn't an evil in and of itself. There's certainly some people, particularly people that didn't grow up with phones or grow up with the internet, that see the constant contact as a bad thing, but it's really not. It's hard to understand unless you've lived with it. But there's so much good. It definitely outweighs the bad. It's a wonderful thing. Oh, your family's rude. Sorry. Yeah, no, I don't think it's all uncommon to have family going, "Oh, what are you doing on your phone? Get off your phone. Oh, you kids are always on your phones. Damn millennials." Good times. Not actually, but good times. Alright, Colossae history. First part of the history of the Colossae people. The Meru, the road walked by my people, has been long and fraught with peril. But if we had forgotten where we came from, what sense of accomplishment would we feel when we reached our final glorious destination? What is the point of progress without the context of origin? It falls to me to paint the portrait of my race as we were, as we have become, and as we will continue. May the gods guide my stylus. They don't even ask, they just assume you're not doing anything important. Yeah, like I said, it's, I think some people just don't understand all the kinds of uses you can get from a phone these days, all the value. Masonry crew work order. Alright, that just looks like a reference to some of the quests I've gotten before about infestation. Nothing big, but here is our way forward. It looks like the path is going to actually curve north. Yeah, right about here. And that should get us pointed more in the direction we're going in. What a weird dungeon here. With all the jumping down and jumping back up, navigating the multi-levels. I wonder if this is part of the unfinished part that they were talking about. This is really strange. I don't know how they navigate this easily, but I suppose that's what the ladders are for. Maybe not the jump points, but definitely the ladders. Alright, forward ho. Your mom loves Bigfoot. That's one of the weirder things I have heard today. Oh, there's some named NPCs over there. Oh, they don't look like quest givers or anything. That's weird. Well, I will leave them be for right now. See if I can continue forward. Another scroll rack. No, I just read Colossae History 1, didn't I? Yes, I did. It's a Memorandum 1. Alright, so no, that's more references to the task board quests that I got, which we already know what they are, so I'm not going to read them again. Big angry bird dudes. Ooh, couldn't get my shield quite up in time for that. Alright. Watches Bigfoot sighting videos all the time. Wow. Oh, so here's the scout they were talking about. Report on the foundation conditions of Adilla. Let's take a look. Sector 1, sound foundation. Sector 2, minor leakage otherwise sound. Let's see, area mostly detached and floated away. Massive water buildup, emergency rerouting. Wall has fallen away, evidence of sprites, but none immediately present. Nice view. Alright, so nothing tremendously pressing on there, but they wanted the report, so I will get the report back. I'll tell you, when I was a teenager, I was all about reading about ghosts and the supernatural and also UFOs. Basically, if it was weird, I was probably into it. Because I was pretty weird, to be honest. Why is it not letting me look at this ladder? Oh, I jump point right here. I guess I'll just use that instead. Hello. Don't mind me dropping in. Puns! Oh, this is the stowaway, that giant silverback, what is it, gold? Boulder? Etten? I don't remember what he's supposed to be, now that I think about it. Except dead. He's dead now. Claim the bounty. Gold lockpicks. Lockpicks are definitely a thing that I need, so I don't mind getting those. Still weird the amount of time they spend looking. Well, I try not to judge too much in that, because, I mean, if someone were to look from the outside in at the amount of time I spend playing video games, that would certainly look very weird. Of course Shane started his own pun stream. Pun stream is life. Love those doors. Pun stream is all. I mean, normally on days that I work, I can't pun stream, so I have to get into other people's streams and spread the puns around. Exclamation mark puns and all that. Alright, there's another heirloom. That's 2 out of the 3. And a bunch of sprites as well. Ow. Interrupted. Alright, so the Sprite Primal Champions also have that neat teleporting ability, so that's new too. I like it. And there's a gem crafting table down here, but I'm not really crafting any gems anymore, so I'm not going to worry about that so much. Another purple. Other people's streams. Everyone's streams. Reminds me, let me save real quick. I go into lots of streams and make lots of puns. Let's not mince words. And more than one stream has said, Shane, your puns are terrible. You should probably dial it back down. To which I said, you can't constrain me, man. You can't control this. You can't hold this in. I gotta be me, man.
How may I serve?
I gotta tell the terrible jokes. All the time. Gotta lead the pun brigade in sim stream. I will do my best. All the time. With the exclamation mark puns and the terrible con puns. And they are terrible. They're pretty bad. But they are a constant. And if your puns can't be good, they should at least be constant. Alright, so here's the levers. So... Oh my god, is this a tower defense game? Oh, that's wild. I think this is a little tower defense game. That's cute. Oh, down there. Alright, where do they come from? Oops, there they are. Oops. Oh, I got some of them. A rat has escaped. Oh, this is cute. No. The timing is tricky. Oh, jeez. Yeah, the timing is very tricky on this. Yeah, see? There we go, got that one. Luckily they're happy to run right into those spikes right there, that saves some time. And they get caught up on the corpses of the other rats, that's interesting as well. Nice. So let's see if I can keep them stuck at this first point. Ooh, there's a lot of them coming through here. Nice. And I got an achievement for that. Is that the end of the task, or do I just keep going? I don't know. I think that's the end of the task. I don't see any more rats. I feel like I'm one of those people who don't care for puns, but also don't mind that much when people make them. Well, I'm not going to sit here and say that whenever someone makes a pun, I'm laughing hysterically. I appreciate the wordplay of puns. I feel like there's an artistry to them. And a lot of puns do make me groan. And some puns are so terrible they make me feel as if I am in physical pain. And there are times when puns can irritate the hell out of me, no doubt there. Oh geez, no, there's more rats coming. What the hell? Damn it. Thought I was done. That's weird. How do I know when I'm done then? I don't know. Yeah, see, I think they're funny and lame and annoying at the same time. And I'm okay with that. Completely okay with that. Alright. So yeah, I guess I'm done with that. Weird. Would have thought there'd be something indicating when I was done. Alright, should be another heirloom right up ahead. Blocking bars likes to make puns out of nothing. I mean, I definitely sometimes do force them. I'm not going to pretend I don't. Yes. Yeah, if I'm ever forcing puns a little too hard, please let me know, because sometimes my enthusiasm can be a bit much, I imagine. Probably. Most likely. Alright, is that everything? Cool, yeah, I think I got taken care of everything in the sewer. So let's head this way and go through that door up there. I think that's gonna be my... Oops, no, not that way. I think that's gonna be the easiest way to get back up to the surface. Maybe. If I can figure out how to navigate through there. I'm not sure. Forces them a lot. Yeah, it's, even with good puns, it's very easy to get sick of puns. I will agree with that. Not pointing out anything for anyone specifically, because I don't think I'm not sure I've seen the bad puns in action. But yeah, it's, puns can definitely get tiring if you use them all the time. And once I get started on puns, I'll usually be on a roll for a while, but I try not to do them every day in every place I'm at. That'd definitely get crazy annoying. Nice. Alright, so where does it want me to go now? I'm just a tiny bit lost, I think. See, it looks like there is a path. It'll take me through right there. But do I have to go down further? Yeah, maybe that was the trick. I gotta go down further. Alright, so let's follow this down a bit more. Yeah, see it keeps spiraling all the way down. That might even go to where the rats were. The leader of the No Puns Club. The official leader, got a badge and everything. Man, I want a No Puns Club badge. That sounds badass. I would wear it all the time, ironically. Maybe unironically, too. Occasionally. Just change things up a bit. Alright. Alright, sweet. Yes, this is good. This is the door. I think this is the area with the door that I couldn't open before. So I'm glad I came this way. because that means I'll be able to open it in the future. Well, I'll be able to open it now, and I'll have it open in the future. So I'll be able to come in this direction, should I ever need to again. I don't know that I'm going to need to come back down to the sewers, but that'll be nice. A crown! Yes, perfect! Even better. Oh, yeah, this is the door I think that I came to before, right at the start of the sewers. And went, oh, I wanted to go through here, but it's not going to let me. So good deal, good deal. Let me make sure, though. If there's any other doors that need to be opened, I want to make sure. Yeah, I recognize that right away. Alright, so I'll take the door out, or the ladder out, as it were, and go from there.
Beckon, is there anything I can assist you with?
Yeah, especially if you have a dry sense of humor or a sarcastic sense of humor, or you do a lot of puns. Sometimes it can be tough over just text on the internet to tell when someone's joking and whether or not. I admit that.
You bear the circlet of Arcase. Then the wreath is almost complete. The foundation is gold with runes of prayer, as I said. Now, it must be woven with blood and toil. The Colossi furnish the foundation and nature furnishes the trappings. The laurels of the wreath are not crafted, but earned. We seek Teryx veins. Once they are ours, once the wreath is complete, the ritual of atonement can begin.
We're making this from a Teryx?
I take it you have encountered a Teryx before. Likely the mongrel carrion-eating scavengers that plague us. They are a common foe. We seek the veins of the Alpha Teryx. They are fierce and proud, all that is wild and savage in nature. To prove to the gods the righteousness of our faith, then we must conquer a mighty foe. They will serve.
Yeah, that's one possible explanation, Sam. Or another one is maybe you actually are Remy Warrior Princess and you didn't even know it. That could be too. Alright, so where are we going?
The gods sent you to bear witness to our atonement. To do that, we must complete the Wreath of Absolution. The wreath is made from the large feathers, the veins of the Teryx Alphas. They live in Eris to the south.
All right.
We must act.
He's running off. Well, I don't think I'm going to follow him immediately, because I've got a couple quests to turn in while I'm in the area. A trait you gain unconsciously. That seems to be most traits at a certain point. Just stuff that you happen to pick up without even realizing it.
Well done, Beckoned. The stowaway is no more. Please take this as a token of Idilla's gratitude.
What's going on in this city?
If you found a task you wish to take on from the petition board and complete it, I will recompense you for your trouble. Well done, Beckoned. It is unfortunate that our surveyor died, but thank you for returning her report. Please take this.
I don't know, that seems like a strange thing. A lot of the short people I've known have been fierce as all hell. So that's not a conclusion I jumped to anyway.
Well done, Beckoned. Thank you for returning these items. Please take this as a token of Idilla's gratitude.
Alright, so that's the job board cleared, but it's still got an exclamation point on it. Oh, got a couple new ones now, that's weird. So I was probably just, well, now mean after a while. One of the cisterns in the sewer has taken on too much water. If it's not drained, the excess could seep into the city's foundations and cause damage. Sure. Some primal sprites have been constructing a nest in the sewers of the city. Find the nest and clear it out before it grows too large. See, that's actually pretty cute, because both of those quests are what came from the report that I just turned in, which makes sense that they weren't there originally.
You have come again. Is there anything else you require?
I have some totems for you.
Very well. I shall endeavor to reward you for your labors.
Alright, so yeah, that is another ongoing quest, like the one with the gauntlets. So... the Colossi artifacts. Do I have any of those? Oh no, I don't think I have any of those, so where do I want to go next? I could go back to the sewers, I guess. Yeah, why not, I guess. Since I'm right here and I already have the layout of the sewers all taken care of, that might be quick to just jump back in and take care of that.
The beckoned. Greetings.
Back to the sewers. Like the hero I totally am. Alright, so I'm right there. Alright, good. So the Sprite Nest isn't too far from here. This is possibly the closest door. So that was fortunate. That worked out well. Let's see what we got south of here. Yeah, the doors are still open. So good. I was a little worried some of the sewer might reset, and that would be irritating as all hell. But no, looks like things are as they left them. So exploration was a good idea, I think. How can you be cynical and idealistic? That seems contrary. Alright, where the hell am I now? Ooh. Well, this is somewhere new. The Idilla Undersewers again. Weird. Holy orange on the map. I guess I gotta start heading this way first. Let me save. That seems risky. I wonder, is the other quest I have to do down here? Yeah, the cisterns and the sprites are down here. Cool. Let's take care of both of them at the same time. Alright, so this is not the jump point, it doesn't appear, because it's not letting me jump down there. Which is unfortunate, because it looked like a cool little jump point. So, we'll head off this way. And, oh right, so there's the tomb. So yeah, I was right here before, but I didn't head anywhere past there. But we're doing it now. It's a really big area. Especially considering it's just the sewers. I wasn't quite expecting that. Hello, sprites. Get out of the sewers. There we go. Oh, I didn't even notice him. Dang it. I was wondering why I couldn't loot that loot pile. Loot the loot pile. So, I feel like maybe since I'm exploring this whole area now, this is when I'm not going to have to come back to the sewers after this. We'll see, I guess. Oops. Ooh. Got a nice combo on me. Yeah, you may as well make the attempt. Oh, no problem, Sim. Take care of yourself. Good luck sleeping once again. The eternal struggle right there, let me tell you. I don't even need to tell you. Don't let me tell you. Do not do that. And thanks again for stopping by. I always appreciate it. Alright, so... right up here should be the Sprite Nest. Yep, right here. Let's wipe out some sprites. Luckily, Wrath is very good at just that purpose. I wonder if they're just going to keep spawning for a while. That'd be new and interesting. Nope, that was it. Just those 2 waves. Alright. So now what we need to do is continue through the undersewers and drain those cisterns so we can have that task taken care of as well. Plus we'll have the entire undersewers explored then, and that's always a nice thing. More map completion. Can you see how I got to 99% map completion in Guild Wars 2? It's through being really neurotic about map completion. Ooh. Hello, secret door. Ooh, this is a big path too. Alright, so I don't want to head down there just yet, because that's a lot to explore actually. Unless, ooh, yeah. Oh no, there's a jump point here. Ooh, hello, sprites. Wrath all of you. Because I can. And because you're not worth fighting individually. Cold, but true. Gotta get that right out of the way. Alright. So I assume these buttons are what drains the cisterns. It looks like it. Alright, so just one more, and then I should be good. Sweet. Alright, that's both contracts taken care of. So, let's head through the secret door and see where that leads. I'm a little curious. Or should we just head back? That's a question, because I'm not sure if I'm going to have more contracts that'll lead me to more places. Well, then again, I'm not sure if I actually can get back at this point, so... yeah, let's keep moving forward through the secret door. See where it leads. And it is so pretty down here, it really is. So up a ladder, down jump point, kill some rats. Just wrath the rats. Right now my mana regeneration is awesome enough that I really can just use wrath pretty much all the time. Oh, rats never have anything interesting on them. But it looks like there should be a crap ton of chests in this area, or at least loot piles, what have you. So let's take a look around there. Alright, some more Terexes. Easily dispatched, luckily. Ooh, except for the ones that knock me down. That's always a little bit of a surprise. Alright, auto attempt. Nice. First try. And unlike in Legend of Dead Kill, I am finding a ton of lockpicks, which is nice. Because that means I will be keeping up with the need to get rid of them, I suppose. Alright, so there should be another path, maybe around this way? Again, it's kind of tricky seeing where the game wants you to go. Or maybe down below. How do we get down there? Is there another jump point somewhere? I see an area down below me. Not actually sure how to get there. And without that, I'm a little stuck. Yeah, there's definitely an area down below me. I see the jump point here, but that's how I got down here. So I see... I think on the map it looks like another... oh, right there. Yeah, I walked right past it. Alright, so let's hop down here. And I bet there's some more chests.
This? Hold! Hold! What are you? You are... oh, not! You're my size! My size! This can't be! Ah, I knew I shouldn't have eaten that lichen earlier. Cave slime never agrees with me.
Who are you?
What? You mean you walk these halls and know nothing of their lord and holder? I am the king of this undersewer, protector of this whole expanse.
What's an Allmain doing here?
Divine providence. Once I I wandered the lands below, living in caverns, in a base attempt for subsistence. But then the earth was left below me, and I was raised into a city in the sky.
So it sounds like he was accidentally here when they raised the city. Oops, I didn't realize, my mistake.
Your mistake. If that's supposed to be groveling, then you need to brush up on your etiquette. But I suppose I can allow such insolence to be humored for this one time. I haven't had much in the way of company out here. Oh, you're welcome to some of the cave slime, if you're hungry. There's plenty for everyone. We are finished here.
Very tempting, but maybe no. Maybe no. Alright, more chests. More birds. More wrath. Nice. More chests. Just golden chalices? What am I gonna do with that? Sell it for money? Absurd? Let's continue on. Alright, another chest over here to dispel. Alright, now I apologize for a second interruption in one night, but I need to step out once more to hit the bathroom as nature calls. So please excuse me for just a moment, sorry. I apologize once again for the interruption. I know I can usually get through a big long stream without any. Guess tonight is just unfortunate. So, let's get back to the game then, shall we? Hopefully without further interruption. So, we were headed through the sewers, and where are we? Alright, we were trying to find a path south, and I believe we've just done it. So let's press on, shall we? Ooh, it almost looked like I could fall off there. That's a little spooky. Not a huge fan of that. No, let's not fall off if at all possible. Let's see if we can't do that. Oops, we got sprites. And as always, we have an answer for sprites. Pressing on. Alright, is this the way I want to go? Yes, it is. It's exactly the way I want to go, as a matter of fact. Nice. And here is a bunch of marauders. Let's go after them too. Sure, why not? And it leaves them with a tiny sliver of health, or at least that one did. Maybe he was a bit stronger than the rest. Good for him, if so. Good for him. Shows a lot of initiative. Initiative, training, determination. Lots of good things. Now, it didn't save him, but still, good things. And nope. He was being cautious, but that didn't save him either. Oh well. Gotta get those Marauder tokens to get that tiny amount of gold for the reward. It's exciting stuff. Alright, and I'm almost back to the entrance, and there's a hidden door over there too for me to check out. That first hidden door was certainly interesting, so I'm going to want to do that one as well. I doubt there's going to be another giant path behind it, but you never know. Take care of the rats. Man, do I even need to swing my sword anymore? When I am just taking everybody out like that? Oh, don't even worry about it, Al. Never feel obligated to talk in chat. I appreciate you just watching anytime you can. Don't feel obligated to watch either. But if you're enjoying the stream, please feel free to be here. And just lurk if you want to, that's fine. I am not a streamer that is opposed to lurking. Although I have seen some streamers that are not fans of lurkers. To varying degrees. I'm fine with it. No worries at all. Alright, so that was that secret door. And that should be the last thing to see down here. So all we gotta do is head down this jump point. That'll take us right back to where we started. Yeah, this is that waterfall where I tried to jump down originally. Oh man, that's quite the fall. And we are done with the under sewers. So let's get out of here, back to the regular sewers. And then from here, we can work our way. Oh, it wants me to go all the way over there. Can I not get back up there? That'd be kind of unfortunate. And that seems like the quicker way out. I'd rather traverse a little bit further through the city than the sewers, because it's a little bit easier to get around in the cities. So yeah, I'm going to take this exit right over here, rather than the exit that takes me closer in the city. It'll be quicker, it'll be safer, I think everybody wins there. Right around this corner. Still don't know why there's citizens just chilling in the sewers. But again, I shouldn't judge.
Welcome, Beckoned. Beckoned, you've returned. The rats are diminished, though some yet remain.
Yeah, I missed a couple.
I should warn the city to stay vigilant against them.
Please do.
Still, I ask that you take this as a token of my appreciation. Here is gold for your trouble.
Gold.
And take this amulet as well. It marks you as one of the city's illustrious sewer masons. Wear it with pride.
Sure, sewer mason thing. Will do. But got to turn another quest, always nice. Alright.
Yes?
And the quest board.
Well done, Beckoned. The masons tell me the pressure in the cisterns has yielded. It seems we have you to thank yet again. Please take this in thanks.
Bitchin'.
Well done, Beckoned. The nest of primal sprites and their thralls has been removed. Please take this as a token of Idilla's gratitude.
Alright, and we are good there. So where do we want to head next? I'll turn in my Marauder tokens, because why the heck not? And then I suspect we're going to have to go
come again.
on with the main storyline.
Is there anything else you require?
I have some totems.
Very well. I shall endeavor to reward you for your labors.
Alright, so let's take a quick look at what we've got. Alright, so again, I don't really care about tasks. That one I know is down on the ground. Alright, so let's see exactly where Labor of Love is. I know we're going to have to leave the city for either of these, right? Yeah. So I'm going to queue up Labor of Love and we'll head out of the city. And then we'll quick check the lay of the land and see where we've got to go from here and what's most convenient to check out next. But I feel like we're making great progress here.
Anakatos walks among us and the citizens are awed.
I helped with that. Travel to the Teeth of Naros.
His act seems small to you, Beckoned.
Alright, so let's check the map again. Alright, there's his wife, and that actually looks like that's the most convenient thing to do next, so let's do that. Head down, see if his wife is safe, and hopefully she is. Hopefully she is. It is a dangerous land down here, so anything is possible. Be ready for the worst if that is the thing you need to be ready for. Yeah, I don't even know how much I'm going to need to use my sword at this point. That's hilarious. Just going to keep killing everybody with wrath. Like you do. Oh, another quest giver down here too, nice. Alright. So there's a chest right here. Hello. What are all you guys doing here? I don't approve. Oh, that solved that. Back to my chest. I feel so flippant with all this power. It's kind of nice. Alright, so over here is... What am I supposed to be looking at? This statue of a colossi woman appears to be unfinished. On the lower half there is a signature that reads Pector. Huh. That's weird. I didn't even see the statue first. So I'll have to ask him what's going on with that. Let him know that's all I could find. I don't think that's a good sign, though.
You must be the one I've been hearing so much talk about. The one that has been beckoned by Athene. You are truly someone special. Special enough that perhaps you could help me with a task that has been of great concern to me.
Sure, why not? How can I help?
I seek to restore this shrine, so that the patrols of the Teeth of Naros can take use of it. The shrine carries the blessings of the gods, relaying them to special litanies. However, the magics of the shrine have worn out. But it can be repaired. With 5 of these litanies, the magics of the shrine can be restored.
How does this work again?
The shrine is a conduit of the gods' blessings. From healing magics to invulnerability, much could be gained for the devoted. But the blessings of this shrine could be relayed to special litanies, so that the magics could be enjoyed from anywhere. The shrine has lost its magic, but it could be restored if we can bring 5 litanies back to it.
If I'm reading him right, he's talking about portable shrines. That would be very nice. Sure, yeah.
Thank you, friend. I would search myself, but I would need to leave my post to do so. And I must keep the watch.
Natch.
5. Yes, 5 litanies should hold enough magic to restore the altar to working condition. Gather them, and bring them here.
Where can I find them?
They are scattered throughout the Teeth of Naros. I could not say their exact locations, but if you look hard enough, you will find them.
Alright, I will see what I can do.
Take care out here.
Because portable shrines, that would be really sweet if that is indeed what he's talking about. And it sounds like it. And it looks like one of them's right here. And that's my second, so I must have picked one up earlier. Good deal. Alright, so there's another litany over there. Alright, where is the other quest I have? The actual storyline quest. Alright, so that one's over in that direction. So first, let me head back over there and grab that litany and that lore stone. Oops, sorry. Where am I? Oh, of course, there's not actually a teleport point over there. That's fine, I can walk. No big. Alright. Just head out this path, I believe. Make sure. Heading the right way, I get turned around so darn easily. So darn easily. I sound so Midwestern when I say that. Alright, loot him. Don't know how I missed him before, but whatever. That's fine. Alright, so that's the way back to the city, and I'll need to do that in a sec, certainly. But for now, I'm going to keep going. I love that gathered reagents for Murdoch, which is like a task from like a million years ago in the main storyline, is just permanently there. And I don't appear to ever have any way of removing it from my map. That kind of sucks. Hey, kobolds! Bye, kobolds. Litany number 3. And then to the lore stone. Oop. Don't surprise me like that. Liable to get killed. Ah, damn it. Rogues, of course, with the bombs. And you come here. There we go. Nice. Battle strats. Alright, and there's the lore stone up on that little ledge. Man, this is really pretty territory. I'm loving everything I see here.
Myru heard the whispered golden notes of the voice of wisdom herself, Athene. The goddess bid him to raise up his brethren, so they may know the favor of the gods once more.
We are Athene's chosen. We follow her path. Guide us to your blessed wisdom.
Alright. Cool once again. Alright, so I didn't discover anything else interesting in the immediate area. So let's teleport up to Adilla first and turn in that quest, I guess.
What is it?
Where is the quest from here? Yeah, right around the corner. I'll turn that in, and then I will head back down and start on the next storyline segment.
Many greetings, stranger.
Making quick progress.
How goes the search for my Galatea? Any news of her yet?
I found a half-built statue.
Yes. And how was it? Was it unharmed?
What was that statue?
That statue is my wife, Galatea, so to speak. In truth, my wife is dead. Murdered by a monstrous troll named Kern years before. I carved that statue to remember her by. Every year on the anniversary of her death, I work on it more so that I never forget her face. But even that has been denied me. So the only solace I have left is knowing my wife's killer is dead. Find Kern, Boggart, and bring his end for me. Please.
Yeah, I kind of thought there'd be another step. Where can I find him?
Go back to the Warren and search for him there. That is where he ambushed my wife and me years before. My wife was killed by a troll down in the Warren. All I have left to remember her by is a statue I began carving for her down below. But as I am forbidden to leave the city, the only comfort I have is knowing the statue is still intact. On your way now.
So, you know, he did actually mention when I talked to him the first time that his wife was stubborn as stone. And I thought that was a pun with them being colossi. And it turns out it was a worse pun than I thought it was. So good deal. Good deal. Alright, let's head back down to ground and see
I do?
Where we want to go from here. Alright, so there's where he is. How about for the labor of love? Alright, so that one I can probably do on the way. So let's go ahead and just do that next. Because why not, if we're going to be passing by anyway. Avenge the guy's wife. Get the side quest done. Everybody wins. Everybody wins. Who doesn't like it when everybody wins? Alright, so I think I think I'm actually passing into an area I haven't been to before. Oh no, sorry, there's his wife right there. So, yeah, I have been over in this area, but not past here. So I think over here is new territory for me. And it looks like just up ahead is the guy I'm going to need to take out. Yep, there he is. Kern, you're about to have a bad day. Sorry to let you know. Oh, he's a tough one. I'm actually going to have to fight him. Hit him with the debuff. And then while he's stunned, give him the full combo. See if I can stun him again. And one more full combo. There we go. Troll dead, wife avenged. Everybody's happy, but I'm not going to turn it in just yet because I have still other places to be. Oh, there's another lore stone up ahead too. Cool. I didn't see how many lore stones there are in the area, but I'm guessing 5 is probably a good guess. That's the usual number. Wait, oh, wrong one. There we go. Silverback troll. So that's what we call them in this area. Now you might be thinking when you see that, why doesn't Shane just start with that full combo? The reason is sometimes the game doesn't seem to want to let me. Sometimes when I press the button to hold down for the full combo, it just does a regular strike before it lets me charge up. Which is a little unfortunate, but it is what it is.
And so this Myru gifted them with Apothani heart, and the newly born Colossi found deliverance. With the gods once more upon the mount, so did they surge towards the Teeth of Naros, towards majesty.
Your prophet leads us to glory in your name. Blessed is the way of Kratos.
New location. Ah, see, they always get me with the ice. That's cool. I like being surprised. Alright. Oh, cool. Got a purple in there. Get some more Marauder tokens. And it looks like this is maybe another way up to the city. Or something. What is that there? It looks like on the local map it's saying I've got something to do there. Oh, it says there's a litany in there. It's a dungeon? I see Shane facing some new enemy tricks. Yes. Welcome back to the stream, Drav. How are you doing this evening? Yeah, I have seen the enemy and it is new and different. And yeah, I'm enjoying seeing a little bit of difference. That's very cool. Oh yes, this is another dungeon. And there is a litany down here. So let's see if it's possible to just run over and grab that litany, because since I don't have a storyline purpose to do in this dungeon, I don't know if I want to just run through the whole place just yet. In case something like that happens. Yeah, I think I could probably maybe just slip over and grab the litanies. Let's see. Huh. Some sort of security system? Explorer's Journal 2. It seems in their labors the Rotellos were paranoid. No sooner did I descend the stairs to try and get at the treasure they have sequestered down here, and I see the mighty cage come down. It seems I won't be getting the treasure of Nerotelos as easily as I'd hoped. However, it does not seem as though the treasure is locked for me forever. There looks to be 3 components of the lock, color-coded in a hue that matches each of the 3 major wings. It should be as simple as finding the necessary mechanisms to undo the constituent portions of the lock. I'll start with a violet first. Interesting. So this is a big puzzle dungeon, maybe. And this appears to be the violet wing he was talking about. Still not exhausted or tired of Amalur? Not enough to keep me from doing Teeth of Naros, that's for sure. But I am actually hoping to finish Teeth of Naros tonight, and that'll be it for me for Kingdoms of Amalur for probably quite some time. And that means next week we'll be moving on to different things. But for right now, no, Teeth of Naros has been very cool to me. So I don't mind running it at all. Hence why I'm still continuing to do all the side quests. Because they are interesting to me. Let's see. That appears to have spawned a big old problem. Deal with him as we do. Silverback or not, he still does as trolls do. And that does some nice damage. But still gotta see if I can get that stun. Here, I was hoping to see you play Cowboy Build, aka Archmage Glass Cannon. Yeah, that's the one you told me about. What different things? Hey, Amstorm, welcome back. How are you doing this evening? I'm in the Teeth of Naros DLC, and what I've seen so far is you've got these guys, these bird dudes, the Pteryx. You've got silverback trolls, which are mostly just trolls. And the Colossi in this area have, yeah, full charge into the stun. The Colossi in this area also have a dodge roll and a freezing technique. So they're forcing me to change things up just a little bit. It's nice. Now, I was saying earlier in the stream that when you encounter new enemies in a game like this, that's what I want to see. Is I want to see enemies that have different tactics, different attacks, and make you do different things. Because that's, oops, that's what makes things interesting. Hello, hidden door in dungeon full of traps. What have you got? See right here? Ah, nothing spectacular. But yeah, it's been increasingly necessary as I go on to really lay on those combos against enemies like the trolls that just have tons and tons of XP. Oops. I was hoping I could disarm that one, but it doesn't look like it. Oh, jeez. Alright, so it has a double. Didn't notice there was the double there. Yeah, no, I love that door animation, Drev. That is one of my favorite things in the DLC so far. It's so cool. And very thematic. Fits the area very well. I like it a bunch. I'll hopefully see some more in the stream, because the more I get to show off, the happier I am. Alright. So it doesn't look like there actually is anything in this little cul-de-sac, aside from that chest and the little secret passage. So I will... Ooh, and this. So maybe I did need to come down here. And I hear more Pteryxes. Take them out before they get a drop on me. No thanks. Nice. Oop. Let's wrath him. Oop, didn't have wrath equipped, but that'll work. That'll work. Except for he jumps out of my range. I'll get him stunned. That'll take care of it. Yeah, especially the secret door animations are really cool. And those big half circle doors, I didn't even comment on those as I walked past, but those are pretty neat too. Really, they like showed up. Yeah, the dodos, that's what I was trying to think. I was trying to think what those birds look like, but it is dodos, isn't it? I wonder if they taste like big chicken. Oh man, chicken for days. I'd be down for that. I hope they do now that I'm thinking about it. One of those could feed your family for a very long time. It's chicken with a challenge, let's put it that way. It's chicken that isn't going to be eaten without a fight. I can dig that. Why, hello, spiders. Oh, nice. Get him with the superhero burst. How would you even marinate a chicken that big? Now you've got me thinking about the logistics of cooking gigantic chicken. There's problems there. There's going to be all kinds of difficulties. Oh, this dungeon's big. A riddle of many doors. Were the Rotelos Masons mad to be driven to this, or were they bored? I've been standing at these levers for what feels like hours, pulling the combinations that have sprung to my mind to find a way forward. I have slowly begun to learn that instead of wonder, I should be gripped with annoyance and fear at the sight of the Rotelos' great orc. Makes you wish Amalur had survival aspects like Ark, where you need to eat your enemies. You cut it into pieces, of course. With my big old sword. I am down with cooking by sword. Oh, jeez. I suspect I know how this puzzle plays out. Let's find out. Yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be tricky. It's gonna be one of these. No, not a fan of that one. Shoebill bird. I'm not sure I've heard of that one. Nope, I'm not sure if I'm actually doing more harm or good here. I really can't tell. No, that seemed like it did more harm than good. Oh, I'm probably gonna have to get out a paper to figure this thing out. Alright, so that got all those taken care of. Oh! Oh! Completely by accident, well, mostly by accident. I guess I did a little of that. I will take a tiny bit of the credit for that. Yeah, I don't like survival games that are too needy. Like, I don't like having to eat every like 5 minutes in a game. Or like every 30 seconds. You're thirsty, you're thirsty. I'm not a big fan of that. Hello. But I think if they can make the act of surviving not just difficult, but interesting too. If you're forced to branch out and explore the places, if you've got different ways to go about surviving, it can be done well. I haven't tried Ark specifically. I've seen some people stream Ark, and that looks like a very wonderfully sophisticated game. It does look like there's a shitload of stuff to do in there. So that's something I may want to try out at some point. But, yeah, some games that are just trying to be brutal as possible with survival, I'm not as big a fan of those. Survival horror, yeah, I do like a lot of survival horror games, Drav. Like Resident Evil, the granddaddy of survival horror. I've had a lot of fun with those. I've beaten Resident Evil 1, I played 2 and 3, I beat 4, or no, I've played 4, I beat 5, and I haven't touched 6. And I've played spin-offs, Umbrella Chronicles, things like that, here and there. So yeah, I've got a lot of experience with Resident Evil as a series. And I've been a big fan of it for many reasons. And of course there's many that would argue they don't do survival horror the best anymore. And they're probably right. But that's one of the things that I'll always think of when it comes to survival horror. You think the forest is cooler than Ark? You know, I've heard some people talking up the forest. But I haven't actually gotten a chance to try it out myself. But yeah, definitely, whenever I've heard anyone say anything about the forest, it has been positive. Is the forest still in beta? Or is it early access, I mean? Are they still adding stuff? Do they have a release date out yet, if you happen to know? Obviously, I'm not asking you just to Google for me, but it's something I'm curious about now. I'm lucky enough to have undone the violet cage, though the process in doing so took far longer than I thought it would. What had begun as an endeavor of a few hours has devolved into days of work. Already I am growing concerned that I lack the necessary supplies to make the rest of the journey, and I dare not try the rest of these halls. But the treasure calls to me still. I will not let the ghosts of madness best me. I am a mason in my own right. Any great work the Rotelos clan seeks to throw at me, I am capable of besting. Yeah, I think I've mentioned it before. I'm often hesitant to play early access games, just because when I play it, you know, I don't want to have to keep going back to a game and retreading it to see new options. When I play, I want to have everything there, and I kind of want to do one and done for a lot of games. And I know survival games that's not really how you're supposed to do it, but that's something I think about. It's good to hear they're getting along now, so that's cool. So this is a lot bigger than I was anticipating, but now that we're here, let's do this. Let's see if we can best this giant puzzle dungeon. Because again, we didn't really see any sort of puzzle dungeons in the main storyline or in the first DLC, so this is just the kind of new thing that I was looking for. And I will celebrate by beating the crap out of it. Nice. One down. Where's the other one? Is he looping around me? There he is. Oof. Got knocked down. And now I'm not going to go so far as to call it a cheat in all cases. Certainly, there have been some situations where early access has been used fraudulently. But I do think, well, let me step back for a moment and give you where I'm coming from, where my perspective is in this case. And where my perspective is I am a fan of a game called Dwarf Fortress. I don't know if you've heard of Dwarf Fortress, but Dwarf Fortress has been listed as an alpha for 12 years, I want to say. I think 12 years. It's been a long time. And it's probably going to be in alpha. I think they estimated for another 10 years, at least. And in that case, it's not that the dev is lazy. It's not that he's trying to mislead anyone. It's that the guy making it is passionate to a slightly terrifying degree, and he really does want to keep adding features to the game basically forever. And, you know, that's cool, having a game that will get feature updates more or less forever. I think that's overall a positive. But again, if you're waiting for the fully finished version, that's going to be pretty time consuming. In that case, I think it's, as long as you know exactly what you're getting into, that's fine. That's my perspective here. I think that's my final thought, basically, is early access for large lengths of time is okay, as long as you know upfront what they're trying to do to you. So, you know, something like Ark, that has been in early access for a long time and may continue to be in early access for a long time, if it's just because all they want to do is keep adding more features to it, I'd be fine with that, as long as they're upfront about it. I mean, again, from what I understand, there are a lot of features in Ark. I could be wrong about that, but that's kind of what I've heard. Kind of what I've seen, I suppose. A room of stairs. I was glad that I did not need to fear the traps of the Violet Wing, but now I fear that the Rotellos clan designed this place to share the madness which they themselves were afflicted with. Which path leads to my destination? Would that I had chalk or wax or some means of marking these walls. But the supplies I have left to my name are needed. I have made 3 tries of these stairs already. I suppose I must stop writing to try once more. Now feel free to disagree with my early access opinions if you've got different opinions, but you know, I think at the end of the day you've got a lot of people that say, you know, I wish this game could get updated forever. I wish there was always new content being added to this game, and in some cases that can happen. And I think that is maybe something to be celebrated. As long, again, as everyone is aware of what's happening. Yeah, this room could get a little confusing. I might be here for a while. I don't like it when devs drag out the early access thing too long. It seems to be an excuse. And again, I'm just going to say in some cases it is. It probably is. In some cases, I think the devs do use early access as an excuse to stay buggy. If you want a prime example of that, I can give you one right now. Google Maps. Have you kids ever used Google Maps? I've used Google Maps once or twice. Did you know Google still says Google Maps is a beta? Because they do. And in that case, I suspect that is a liability thing. Is they're going to pretend that it is still a beta, so that if anything goes wrong, they can say, well, you're supposed to use it at your own risk. In that case, yeah, that's the bad way to use the term beta in early access. And certainly some companies have done that, where a game just languishes. That's a good term. Languishes in early access for far too long. Far past the date where it should have been. Arc is good, no doubt, but early access is a way to reduce the rights a player has over that game. That's an interesting perspective. I think the very existence of the idea of early access is, from what I've seen, it's sort of a contract in and of itself. It's saying, you can play this game, but we're not promising anything. Now, you could argue that that's reducing rights. But again, what happens when you go into the game knowing that? Is that taking away rights, if you know that going in? That's not a rhetorical question. That sounds kind of like a rhetorical, but it's not. I'm really asking the question, because I think that is worth debating. Holy crap, I have no idea where I'm going. Alright, I need to stop for a second. Figure this shit out. It's getting tricky here. Alright, so up here is that jump I can't finish, right? Another good thing about the forest is it only costs half the price of Ark. Isn't the forest single player though? Because that does make a difference. Oh, is this it? Did I find it? This looks new. Feel like I might have just gotten somewhere. Maybe. Oh, that's a dead end right there. But I feel like this is new. I may have just made a breakthrough. Possibly. Oh god, I don't want to jump down there. That's really scary. Oh, I just need to go forward. Wait, over here. Yes, I think this is the way forward. If I remember correctly, I thought Forest is single player, in which case single player is exponentially easier to develop for than multiplayer for a whole host of reasons. Alright, I think I did it. Oh my god, yes, finally. That one was tricky. I've mentioned before that the sewers were a bit difficult to navigate, but that was a true maze right there. That was well done. It wasn't bullshit. Mazes can be bullshit in video games, but that one was not bullshit. It made me feel very clever for having completed it. I like that. Alright, 2 wings down, 2 locks completed. Bitchin', happy about that. Alright, so let's save there again, just in case. Whew! Hope you guys are having as much fun watching this as I am having playing it, because I am having a lot of fun playing this. This is completely unexpected as a dungeon. So many dungeons in the game have just been go in here, get from point A to point B, kill everything along the way, and then grab the thing at the end. This is so different. I'm loving it. Well, it is taking away rights because knowing or not, you pay for a game like you would for a retail game. But your rights are less because early access means you buy an unfinished product. At least they claim it's unfinished even if the early access lasts 2 years. I mean, I'd argue, and I'm not saying you're necessarily wrong, but I would argue that the counter to that is simply you don't have to buy it. And that's kind of how I do, is I don't buy a lot of early access games simply because I don't like the idea of taking that risk. That's not a thing I'm comfortable with. So I tend to wait until they come out of early access, and if they never come out of early access, well, then maybe I never buy them. And again, some people would argue that's unfair. You might argue that's unfair. I might completely, totally be being unfair. I don't know. I guess let me ask the stream this. Would you think that? I mean, what do you think is the solution to this? Is the solution that early access just becomes not a thing? Because I think not. I think that would be way overkill. Is the solution that people are allowed to get refunds for early access games like they would finished games? And I think that's very dangerous. Because, well, gaming consumers can be very vindictive people, so I'm not sure that's I'm not sure that would be fair to the gaming companies. That's why ACG will do early access game reviews. If you ask for money, you're open to being judged. Yes, absolutely, Amp. I agree with that 100%. It's not fair to judge a game by a demo, but once that demo becomes paid, you are in all different territory. Again, I agree with you to a point, Drav, but I don't think even the majority of these devs, I don't think it would be fair to say a majority of them are out there rubbing their hands together and saying, hee hee, we don't have to put out finished games anymore. I think there are a lot of honest devs doing a lot of very good and honest things with the early access system. And overall, as a whole, I think the early access system as a concept is a good thing. There's always going to be bad seeds in any consumer endeavor. And I'm not trying to hand wave away what's happening. I'm saying the people that are the bad seeds need to have the hammer dropped on them, definitely. But I don't want to use a very old phrase, throw out the baby with the bathwater. I don't want to throw out the good along with the bad. If someone on the street tries to sell a cake made of shit to you and claims it's chocolate, you don't have to buy it, but it's still trying to cheat. Well, again, I mean, think about the example. In that case, you're claiming they're lying about it. And I'm saying, I don't think a lot of these devs are lying about it. I think a lot of these devs are being totally honest and upfront. I've seen a lot of early access games where the description right on Steam says, hey, this game might be in early access for several years. Hey, we don't actually have a lot of content in this game yet. And that makes me not want to buy the game, but it makes me appreciate them being upfront about it. #1 game reviewer in the world, hands down, AGC. I don't read a ton of game reviews, just because it can be difficult to get objective game reviews. I'll check them out later, because I do like checking out things I hear on stream, just because if I haven't heard of it, well, I'd like to correct that mistake. But yeah, a lot of times I will use my game reviews just by word of mouth, because if I trust a person, then that's basically the last word on the subject. I don't have to worry about too many of my friends being bought out. Maybe some of them, not all of them. But yeah, I'm never opposed to checking out some review sites still. I don't think reviews as an industry are dead by any reason, so I don't want to be overboard with saying, oh, reviews are all corrupt, etc., etc. I think a lot of the devs are lying, claiming their game isn't just finished, but in reality they don't want to change the status to retail because of law reasons. See, again, I'm going to disagree with you saying a lot. I'll agree with the part that some devs do it, but I think a lot is excessive. I have seen some devs make really good use of the early access system and do good early access things. I think saying a lot is excessive. I mean, like I said, I can think of a couple examples, a few examples, more than one, of companies that abuse it, but again, I'm asking, Drev, what would you say would be the solution to the early access problem? Because I'm actually curious to hear. Because I don't know. I don't have a 100% solution. I'd love to say right now, I know how we're going to solve this problem. I don't. There's things we could do to make it better, but I don't know how to fix the system overall. YouTube reading is so 2007. Oh my god, I love reading articles. I get ticked off when I go to a site and they're like, oh no, you have to watch a video. We're not just going to let you read. I am probably an old man and a nerd in that respect, but that is how it is. Ah, you're a console gamer, Amp. Yeah, that definitely changes the equation, because there haven't been a ton of early access console games. Although, I think that's probably going to change now that downloadable games are becoming more and more common. I think we're going to see companies trying early access console games. And we'll have to see how that goes, especially with publishers getting involved in the process and not just people being able to release anything they want. Your argument with the features doesn't fully work in my opinion. After all, you can still add features after a game is released. True. That has dangers in and of itself. Like, I personally think Pokemon Go made some mistakes by releasing a working product that was missing a lot of big features. Because I think now they're going to have to fight to get a lot of their audience back instead of just hooking them at the start with the full features. But that's an opinion. That's not fact again. That's back where I came from. Well, there have been people checking early access games recently, and I came to the conclusion the majority is a fail and the minority is legit, so I think a lot is the proper term. You're welcome to your opinion. I'm not going to agree with you there, but I'm not going to say your opinion's wrong. It's an opinion, and you are welcome to it, certainly. And I'm glad you're debating with me here, Drev. It is always good to see people with an open mind willing to have open discussions. That is something that means a lot to me. Oh god, am I stuck in another maze? Son of a bitch. Alright, let's take a second. This shouldn't be this hard. I think I'm probably just getting a little turned around rather than this being an actual maze. So let me just take a second to work my way through. My solution would be to limit the early access phase in terms of time, make it max 1 year. See, that's so dangerous. I mean, I'm often opposed to one-size-fits-all things like that because I think there can be degrees of creativity that could be stifled with that. Oh, thank God, I think I found my way through. I mean, like I said, Dwarf Fortress is a great example. It's been in progress for more than a decade, probably will be in progress for another decade still at least. But it's worthwhile. It's a fantastic game. I love Dwarf Fortress. And I think they earned every second that they've had in early access, as it were. Right now, I mean, again, it can be, but the argument that a lot of companies use on Steam is, it's not just for the bug testing. So, but bug testing certainly is a thing that they use early access for. I think there's a good contingent out there that's been using early access to help solicit ideas for new features. I've seen some companies that have done that really well, where they say, well, we were going to make this feature later, but people want this feature now, so we're going to work on that right away. That's amazing. Or, we weren't sure if we wanted to implement this idea at all, but people say they really want that, so we're going to start pushing that feature right away. That's awesome. A German video game magazine makes that. I mean, I haven't read the magazine, so I can't verify any of their numbers, of course. I mean, one of the problems is just that anytime you take a survey of early access, and I'm probably going backwards here, aren't I? No, I'm facing the right way here. Alright. I think I was going backwards. How did I end up doing that? I think one of the problems is just anytime you take a cross-section of early access games, you're going to catch a lot of games that are in progress. And they could still have a great finish, and they could not. It's tough to say. You can just listen to the video without watching. It shows so much more valuable information through the sound and gameplay of the video. Oh, I missed all the jokes when I just read. I'm sorry, Amp. There's a lot of reading going on here, and also, this puzzle is vexing me, let me tell you. Oh, I think I got poisoned somewhere in there, too. Yeah, I think the 1 year rule is just tough, because it's tough to ever put one-size-fits-all solutions on video game development, especially. Every video game is different. Some of them take much longer than others. I mean, no, I don't think devs should ever have a limitless excuse. And I think there should be a point where retail consumer protection laws come in, definitely. And I'm not saying that you shouldn't ever be entitled to a refund. Let me make that clear. I don't think that that companies should be immune from giving refunds when it's early access. I think there should be a point where a consumer is entitled to a refund for an early access game, definitely. I just think it's a sideways system. It's a side grade, if you will, a side grade. Oh my god, I think I did it. how to see what these actual treasures are. What the hell was I slaving this whole time to get? Oh, he has jokes in his videos, alright. The Titan Spear, the Crown, and the Dead Shot. They're all white quality, that's odd. How did that get stolen? That's weird. There's the Primal Scepter. There's the... Oh, it is. It's purple once I picked it up. There's the Titan Spear. It's a great sword. Let's check that out compared to what I got right now. Yeah, I think my great sword is actually better, but that is a badass sword right there. How about that crown? I imagine that's a... Oh, that's pretty cool. Again, not as better than my master-crafted crown. I'm not even sure if it was worth the effort, but you know, this was a fun dungeon. And I'm not going to say bad things about a cool dungeon like that. I don't care what the reward was. The journey was more important for me. That was cool. Yes, I am against whites. Throw all of the whites in the garbage. I'll put that down on the record right there. Deconstruct all of your whites. Alright, cool puzzle dungeon that I didn't actually expect to do, defeated. And with that, let's get back to what we were doing beforehand. Wow, what a distraction. Completely, totally got off track there.
We are here. That is good. I feel hope stirring in my veins once more. It is the prospect of reconciliation that has granted me a second youth. Come. We must kill the alphas of each eyrie. With their veins in hand, we shall fulfill the gods' wishes.
Where do we find him?
The Teryx eyries lie in the wilds of the Teeth of Naros, to the south of the city. We need not look far to find what we seek. But while there are many lesser Teryx here, we seek only the plumage of their strongest and brightest. These are the true challenge.
I mean, for a scrub maybe, but I don't think I'll have too much trouble with it. Hashtag shade exposed. And yeah, it was a sorcery crown, so of course it's not going to be better than mine, but still, that was cool. The plan to finish the DLC tonight, shattered by a puzzle dungeon. I'm still going to work on it. Oh yeah, he does kind of look Xerxes, doesn't he? I didn't even realize that.
Salvation awaits.
Alright, cool. Cool looking area. Oh man, those guys are big.
Feel my wrath!
Let's rip. Speaking of wrath. Yep, that is a solvable problem right there. Hello?
Thus we begin. And as we harvest these trophies, you shall learn the journey the Colossi have taken to get here. Once we were but savages, no better than the other giant kin. We were called Myru. And to that identity we were chained, until one day, Athene spoke to us. She spoke of a destiny and greatness that was not ours, but could be. She showed us the path of ascension, and we followed it here, to the Teeth of Naros.
The Colossi, yes. They are like 12 feet tall. They're huge. One of them was actually joking before that I kept spooking him because he wasn't used to looking down to see who was speaking to him, which is pretty funny. And yeah, so much chicken, you're getting hungry. And hey, look at that, Drav. I'm pre-tenderizing them for you with my Wrath ability. How convenient. Almost ready to eat right there if I had a flame weapon.
No, we are far from the homeland of our ancestors. Undoubtedly the gods wished us to renounce our savage history. It was necessary. Though the Jotun and Etin once regarded us as kin, they grew jealous of us, of the strength we gained from the gods' favor. Tensions rose to war. It was a sign from Athene to my people to seek a new homeland, where the bounty of her wisdom could be harvested eternally.
So that explains why they're so huge. They used to be kin to Jotun and
Salvation awaits.
That's interesting. So this should be a very interesting history here, because I'd like to know a little more about them. Archmage just cooked him right away with a meteor.
Feel Balin's embrace.
Does that count as fast food, Drav? Can you count that as fast food? Is that how you do that? Getting the whole brood of one shot. Oh, and he needed one extra shot to do it.
We wandered the Teeth of Naros in search of the homeland we were promised. And when hope seemed lost, we found the Hyperion. It was a divine artifact. No mortal hand could have crafted it. A massive stone, alone in the wilderness, with the image of a floating city engraved upon its surface. At the city's heart was the Hyperion itself. We knew then Athene was tasking us to craft this wondrous city, to form a covenant. But we betrayed that ideal.
Wrath does own, I like it a lot. Meteor Chicken, that name actually sounds familiar. I wonder if I've either seen Meteor Chicken before, or I've seen like a meteor roll at a sushi joint. I feel like I've seen some food with meteor in the name before.
To test our worthiness, the gods have strewn throughout Amalur riddles, puzzles, and challenges. Answering them demonstrates our greatness. The Hyperion is one such challenge. Perhaps the greatest of them. And though we discovered it years before, we still do not have the answer.
Every time? Every time what?
It is a riddle carved of stone that the gods left for us. It was a covenant the gods wished to form with us, to raise Idylla and the Hyperion with it. But the riddle is difficult, and we have no answer for it.
So that, I guess, is starting to explain the failure that he mentioned before, is the fact that they didn't raise the Hyperion. Up, and I see another cave up ahead. So let's check that out. After I take a quick detour over to check out this chest. Oh yeah, Wrath does own every single time. Every single time. And just with my whole spec, it's just so destructive.
Feel my wrath!
No, my wrath. It's better. Ooh, that's new. Guess I killed them so quick I didn't get to see their attacks before. Yeah, he is kind of a badass. And I get an achievement called Murder Most Foul. Terrible puns here. I'm supposed to be the one making bad puns, game. Oops. They sent in backup. Apparently they didn't like us killing every single one of them. Oops. Oh, let me out of here. Wrath is the solution to all problems. It's true.
In the end, the city rose, but the Hyperion did not follow. The heart of the city remained unmoved. That we could not abide. My predecessor, Arcades, sought to force the Hyperion up. The Hyperion rejected him, killing him and his followers, and sealed itself away.
Damn.
Our work here is concluded. As a show of thanks, take this helm. Once reserved for our strongest fighters, it is only fitting you receive it.
Little Padawan Shade, I do remember that. It's true, I was incorrect. Actually, Drav, if you want to see something funny, I was thinking the other day about the future and things I'm going to stream, and particularly I was thinking a little bit about if I ever decide to stream Overwatch. But this is still relevant to you, Drav. I added a little something to Nightbot. Try typing in !scrub into chat and see what happens. I think you'll appreciate it.
I must make the gods see that my people can be redeemed for the faults of Arches. With the wreath in hand, I can conduct a ritual of atonement. As you bear the cipher, the conduit to the gods, you will bear witness. Come. We must conduct this ceremony at the site of our original transgression. Let us go to the Hyperion.
Are you sure this ritual is gonna work?
If it will not, then why were you brought to me? To give pretense to salvation, to raise our hopes, only to crush them with failure? I know the gods of my forerunners. They would not flaunt the answer to their riddles without sharing it. Now come. The Hyperion awaits.
Glad you guys like that command. I thought you might. So I'm getting a little worried here because everything... They kept talking about the gods speaking to them, but they're talking about oblique signs. So I'm worried that the problem might be that they're horrendously misinterpreting all these signs.
The cipher you carry is a conduit to the gods, to their wisdom, their judgment, and their power. You carry it, and thus you are their intermediary. Since you will bear witness to the ritual of atonement, the gods will as well.
Shane for president. Sure, yeah, I'll take that. Maybe you should tell them that you have no fate, so I was brought to them by just, well, accident. Well, I mean, there's free will. I used the free will to get here, so that might be maybe meaningful.
This is not a ritual in a traditional sense. Never have we fallen so far. Never have we needed such an act of conviction. We must go to the Hyperion, which lies beneath the city of Idylla. It is the site of our great sin, and to be the site of our great absolution.
And to be fair, I was given the cipher, so that wasn't an accident. So, and that's the cipher is the thing that he's relying on for a lot of these signs here. So there's that to consider as well.
We must act.
All right. I don't know why he's taking this exit, but sure. All right. So time to go to the Hyperion Temple, which is where? Ooh. Dang it, there's a Teeth of Naros stone right there. Let me go grab that while I'm in the area. Hyperion? It's a StarCraft 2 player? Sure, isn't everybody? No, I haven't actually played StarCraft 2. I played the crap out of StarCraft 1 way back in the day. Which might be dating myself again, but what are you gonna do? I never did get around to StarCraft 2, mainly because I was such a single player fan of StarCraft 1. And I know a lot of StarCraft 2, the hype anyway from Blizzard was over the multiplayer. And I just wasn't interested in it as a multiplayer game. I know, I've been told that it actually has a really fantastic single-player campaign, so maybe I will get around to it one day. Got him buffed too. Handy. Disrespect those guys so much I killed them without wrath. It's cold.
By the magnificent graces of Athene, a city was built upon gloried heights. So stood Idylla in bountiful tribute, a colossi bastion, the virtue of the Uranos.
We build this for you, Athene. We build this for you, our blessed goddess.
Warcraft 2, yeah, that does take me back right there. That is way back. Alright, so I'm going to head back to the city and turn in that quest real quick so I can also get that disease cured. Because I'd rather not let that sit forever. StarCraft 2 single player is really fantastic, but I recommend waiting until they get all 3 parts out. Yeah, I think that's probably smart.
You have slain Kurt. I now have the peace of mind to know that my wife's murderer is no longer around to torment her grave. I cannot thank you enough. I have little of my own, but take these. The gauntlets I wore when I first started carving stone. May they serve you. Take care.
Oh, that did sound kind of like the Borg chorus, didn't it? I didn't even think about that. That's kind of funny. Alright, so let's head over and sell some items too. Last thing I want is to enter the end game and suddenly run out of space. Like I tend to. So let's head that little problem off at the pass if we can. Oh, the Borg, what a great villain. Or what a great
I can help repair your
set of villains? Oh, that's the Primal Scepter. Sure, let's try breaking it down. I'm never going to use it. And it does give me a primal component, so that could be interesting.
Shall I hone your weapons for you?
Sure, let's get some stuff repaired. Looks like some of it's in bad shape. Alright, good deal.
Farewell.
Is my sword still doing okay? Yeah, sword's still doing okay. Awesome. StarCraft 2 might have the best single-player campaigns of any RTS ever, and all 3 factions have a very distinct focus. Alright. Which is what I'd want from that game.
There is no weakness in relying on potions.
Yeah, if you're gonna have multiple factions, I expect them to play a little different. Oh, more primal stuff. But yeah, I don't really need any of this. And she's not gonna buy this, is she? Nope, I don't know how I got a stolen item in there. Terran feel like classic StarCraft 1 campaign, which is nice, I like those. Zerg almost feel like an RPG campaign with, yeah, with Kerrigan as the hero, right? And the Protoss feel like a campaign in a game like Total War with the clan uniting. Oh, that's interesting. Have they ever set a release date for that last...
All Colossi know this.
That last campaign? Because it feels like it's been a long time since the second part came out. I could be wrong, since I don't pay super close attention, but it feels like it's been a while. Alright.
I hope you have done well. Greetings. I hope you have had some success collecting the artifact. Good luck in
No, I
your
haven't
search.
found any artifacts. That's weird. Alright, so let's set our quest. Oh, where's the last litany? Do I have that on my map? Oh, hey, it's right over there. Alright, well, let's head down and take care of that, and then we'll go for the last storyline bit. Well, I don't know that it's the last storyline bit. The next storyline bit, I should say. And we'll see where that's going. Head down below with the magic teleporty stone. The last campaign's already out, but right now they sell all 3 parts separately. Oh, so you're thinking maybe they'll put out a Game of the Year edition. Alright. I mean, Blizzard doesn't necessarily always roll like that. So that'd be cool, but... You know, I wouldn't want to completely bank on that happening. It would be nice. If they put out a Game of the Year edition, I'd definitely pick up them all. Or wait until the last part drops in price. Yeah, that seems reasonable too. Alright, so can I get to that last litany if I just slip in here? Maybe? Let's see. So I remember the cave partially collapsed, so I'm not sure where this litany is going to be stashed. Or in my case, dollars. Yeah, I think that's smart thinking. I rarely ever buy games for full price, just because I buy a shitload of games. And so that wouldn't really be practical, unless I wanted to start buying less games, and holy crap, who's going to do that? So, yeah, I'd be willing to wait. I'm not in any spectacular hurry for StarCraft 2. I waited long enough for it when I was playing StarCraft 1. So, yeah, I'll wait. No big. Alright, so where can I get close to place the litanies? Naturally, nowhere. Let's go back here, and I think that's going to be the quickest way to walk. Unfortunately, not a lot of teleport points in this part of the world, which means more walking. In terms of value, you'll get a lot out of StarCraft 2. Alright, I will keep that in mind. Thank you, Drav. Yeah, my backlog of games is enormous, and my wish list for games is also enormous. I kind of just want to play all the games all the time. Well, not all the games. There are some genres that I don't ever go around because I'm not good at them or I don't enjoy them. Like platformers. I'm not a platformer guy.
The city is grand when you are in it, but I enjoy the view of it from down here more. It is so majestic.
Really is. Oh, you got it on sale. Good deal.
Go, place them at the litany altar, and it will activate the magic of all the other litanies throughout the Teeth of Naros.
Alright.
Farewell, Chosen One.
The prayer scrolls you have gathered were meant to be placed here before they were scattered. Place the litanies.
Now that you have placed the litanies at the litany altar and activated their magic, any other litanies you may come across will be helpful to you. Here is one I found while you were searching for the 5 to place at the litany altar. Take it as a reward. Thank you for your help, Beckoned.
Glad to be of service.
Farewell, Chosen One.
And I guess I'll keep an eye out for more litanies after that. Alright, so, yeah, next up we're heading for the Hyperion Temple. So it looks like I'm probably going to have to walk there again, but let's get started on that. Branching paths, yeah, I did hear about that. And that is interesting to see a single-player campaign in an RTS with that degree of replay value. That's kind of unique. I do like me some unique. I think I've mentioned before on the stream that I am a fan of games that swing for the fences, that really try to do crazy, wild, unique things, even if they don't necessarily succeed. And that's why you'll see me playing a lot of games on the stream that are good, but maybe not great. Because they did try some unique things, and I enjoy that. And they missed. They didn't quite succeed. Alright, let's make another save game. And head forward.
Beckon, I was told that you and the Primos are allowed to enter. By all means, conduct what business you have within.
Oh geez, romance in StarCraft. No thank you.
The structure behind me is the holiest site in these lands. I can speak no more of it. I am sorry.
Alright. There's the silent choir. Alright, let's head inside, shall we? Oh, is it down there? Do I have to jump down there? No. Oh, I totally forgot to get my disease cured while I was in the city. Damn it! I always forget that. It's fine. We'll just press on.
You have come, good. We stand in a ground once hallowed beyond all things, now tainted by the excommunication of my people. Ever since that terrible day when arrogance and desperation brought about the disfavor of the gods, my followers have tended this place. Now come. We shall go to the antechamber of the Hyperion, the very spot where the sins of the Colossi were answered.
Oh man, I consider myself a pretty open-minded guy, but I think I can do without sex scenes in my RTSs of all things.
The antechamber is the flawed design of Arcades. It was the means by which he sought to force the Hyperion to join the city. It was to do so using the spark of divine magic Athene placed into each of us, that these fragments combined create a force equal to that of a god. Such power was never meant to be wielded by the unworthy. The energies struck back at Arcades, and the many assembled in his chamber, killing them.
Oops.
It is where the former Primos, Arcades, bade the Hyperion to rise to join our city. Where the gods saw fit to condemn us for our hubris. It will be the altar of our forgiveness.
I mean, ideally, but I'm not sure this is a great idea.
Come, Beckant.
Let's see what we can see, I guess. Oh, hey.
I am glad to see you survived the Teryx Eries beckoned. And now I see that Anakatos is intent on fulfilling his whim. I would be careful. The temple is old.
What are you doing down here?
Since we elected to spare the Jotun, I can return to my regular duties of keeping the peace in these lands. Anakatos requested an escort for his followers here. Would that I could refuse. But the Primos asked for me personally. I dislike this place. For all we saw when claiming Arcades' circlet, this temple is his true tomb. It is the tomb of so many.
Oh yeah, she did mention that it would be an empty crypt once we took the circlet. So there's that to consider. I hadn't thought about that. What happened here?
We learned definitively that all the trials we surmounted, all the strife we weathered in pursuit of Athene's love, had been in vain. But the most important lesson was learned by few. We cannot depend on the heavens to support us. We should make our own way in this world. Arcades and Anakatos have already shown me the delusions of faith. I only hope this farce is done with quickly. It is a dead end for my people. Just one more thing to distract them from the Teeth's troubles.
I think Sakandra has the right idea.
In these lands.
I think she is 100% correct here. And I think that's probably going to be a plot point very soon. Oh, this place is all kinds of spooky.
Much was ruined in that dark hour. The magics holding the paths together were unbound. Only the cipher can reorder such magics. Press ahead and set the path.
Alright. Let's continue on here. Alright, nothing important there. Hello. Alright, that was cool.
We are almost done, Beckant.
That was a really neat little animation. They didn't have to do that. They could have just did like the ladders and just have it snap into place, but that was cool. I liked that.
This mural was to celebrate the great triumph of my people. Where the city floats, it is nothing without the Hyperion at its heart.
Yeah, I would like you to tell me more, as a matter of fact.
Again, we find the way barred. I'm afraid I need your help once more. Come. The antechamber waits below.
Yeah, we're working our way down there. Alright, so he doesn't actually have anything
We are
else to say on the
so
topic.
close now.
Alright. Ooh, there's the Hyperion. Wow. It is majestic, I'll give him that. He's definitely onto something there. Alright, there is the thing to rebuild the walkway. Come on, join me here. Let's
We are
continue
almost
downwards.
done.
Alright, you got anything else to say, or are we just gonna keep walking down that direction?
Come. We must finish this.
Oh, there we go. Got all stuck for a second there. That was weird. Alright, in we go. Guess this is the antechamber. Or no, still got a little ways to go. Wow, it's a big area. Color me a bit surprised. That does look important though. But again, it looks like it goes past there, so... Yep, just another stop on the voyage forward. We must be hella deep underground though. Suppose it makes sense since they had to raise the whole city.
We have reached it. Beyond that stone is the Hyperion, the gift of the gods, the symbol of a covenant concluded. It rests out of reach, waiting for the day when the gods forgive our trespass, when they find us worthy again. Until now, I feared such a day would not come. We should begin. The gods visited this room once before. It seems only fit that you occupy their position. I will take my place where Arceus once stood.
How does the ritual work?
Long before, Arceus dared grasp the power of the gods and was judged according to his impudence. We act now as their analogues. In you, the gods visit this chamber once more. You shall stand where they appeared and made manifest their wrath. And I shall stand where Arceus stood and bore the brunt of their imminent will.
See, that seems odd, because aren't we just repeating the exact mistake that he made? Am I wrong? That sounds like that's what we're doing here. I don't know about this. I don't know, man. Oh, he's crazy dramatic, Amp, yeah. Uh-oh.
Thank the gods! Praise be to them! After all this time, I bear witness to their confirmation. You have done so well, Beckoned, to bring the cipher to me, and to let me use its strength. With you, I can do what Arceus could not. Command the Hyperion.
What did you do to me just now?
This chamber harnesses the magic needed to control the Hyperion. Before you appeared with the cipher, no force was sufficient. I knew that when we first met, when I first sensed the cipher, that I could unseal the Hyperion and command its power. Why else would the gods furnish you, whom I needed most in my lowest hour?
What's going on?
The gods have found my people unworthy of the gifts offered us. So, using the Hyperion, I will see Idilla destroyed. The wicked will be purged.
Oh, hell no.
And once the city falls, I will reforge the ruins in an image the gods find acceptable. I'm sorry, Beckon. But you must be a martyr for my cause.
Oh, we are definitely not doing that. Oh, damn it. This is absolutely not how we should be playing this. I accidentally used the first when I was trying to hit my 3. Ooh, Silent Choir, pretty tough. Survived the wrath anyway. Not the sword though. Nobody survives the sword. Oh jeez. With the cipher broken by Anakatos' scheme, your fate powers seem to fluctuate wildly. Oh, that's not good. Oh, and I can't go forward now. I gotta head back. Shoot. Alright, let's get the heck out of here. Because we have got to stop him with extreme prejudice. Hey guys. Just a reminder, this doesn't end well for you. Ow. Whoa. Changing things up on me. And they're actually healing me a bit. Good for them. Ooh, this would probably be tricky if I wasn't nigh invincible at this point. Just saying. Alright, onward we go. There's that spot I got stuck earlier. Oop. Oh. Oh shoot, what is it? What the heck happened there? It was like I tried to use Wrath and it looked like my fate powers suddenly went weird on me. That's not good. Alright, no time to stop. Gotta get there before he does something dumb. Show off? Heck yeah, Drav. Heck yeah. If you got it, flaunt it, right? That's what I'm gonna say in this situation. Seems appropriate. Alright, he hasn't moved to the Hyperion yet. That's probably a good thing. Hey guys. I don't mean to interrupt, but yes I do. And I'm moving on. Oh, this is all kinds of bad. Oh, did somebody hit me? I wasn't sure. Oh, yeah, you know, that probably would make sense, actually.
Beckoned. What has happened? Why are Anakatos' acolytes attacking us? What is he doing with the Hyperion?
He means to destroy Adilla.
Destroy Idilla? No. That zealous fool. Have the loss of his gods driven him to such despair to use the Beckoned and the Cipher for such ends?
Seems so.
We must make our way from this place. We cannot stop Anakatos from here. Take this shield. One of my soldiers dropped it when the Silent Choir ambushed us. I hope it protects you better.
Oh, one of the wolves, I should have guessed. Shouldn't we stop him?
How if we cannot reach him? And we can do nothing to stop him if his worshippers kill us here. We must make for the surface, and hope that there is time enough for us to deal with him.
Yeah, I guess so.
Farewell.
Alright, let's press on then. Luckily, I believe Wrath doesn't do friendly fire. Otherwise, this would take much longer. Wolves. Or Silent Choir Hounds, as they're listed as. Whatever, they go down just the same. At least she's making good time upstairs. I hate being slowed down by NPCs. And especially, she shouldn't feel like an escort target or anything. She should just be helping me out.
What can I do?
There we go. Onward? Almost at the exit, looks like.
Anakatos has sealed himself in with the Hyperion, and his Silent Choir will lay down their lives for him. I do not know what to do, Beckoned. I have defended my people from beasts and disasters, but nothing like this.
We've got to stop him.
Of course. I will not let Anakatos destroy my people because he believes the gods demand it. I know we have the strength we need inside of us, despite his claims. We are worth saving, even if the gods disagree. But Anakatos has sealed himself in the Hyperion antechamber. Without the cipher and knowledge of the Hyperion, we are lost.
Oh jeez, don't jinx me, Drav. I sure hope not. I didn't even think of that. Now I'm gonna be thinking of nothing but that. Can we unseal it another way?
Anakatos was clever by exploiting your power. The cipher must be the key to unlocking the Hyperion, and he has broken it in his plan. But that is the one thing my people have been unable to do since we first came here. Only the Primos would know enough about the riddle for us to even try. Anakatos and his silent choir had a monastic retreat in the wilderness, Nixaros. If we need his knowledge, we best start our search there.
Where's that?
It is an old portion of the city that was never raised up. It was supposed to be a shrine of quiet contemplation. Now it is the refuge of Anakatos' silent choir. The complex rests where it was first carved, in the mountains of the Teeth.
Alright, so
Very
this
well.
wasn't quite the end game I expected it to be, but we're still real close. And I am interested in this. I'll loot them all. Nah. I'm so powerful I don't even need this loot. Alright, so where is... Over there. Alright, yeah, I guess I haven't... there's still an air shrine up there, so... Probably got a couple things to do still, but... Let's continue on for a little bit. See what we can't accomplish. Alright, there is the shrine. And let me go ahead and save my game again here. Yeah, I've seen 2 crashes before in the game. Number 1, when there were too many corpses on screen. That was totally my fault. And number 2, when I tried to sell things too fast. And I think I actually came close to it today. Luckily that didn't happen. Yes, the meteors. Always the meteors.
We cannot waste time. There does not appear to be much here, but we have to be thorough.
Where should we look?
We should try near the Shrine of Athene. Anakatos prizes her above all else. I would wager he keeps his secrets with her.
Sounds fair.
Farewell.
Alright, what's the layout of this area look like? Alright, big spiral more or less. Let's see what we see. And of course, more silent choir. They must have known that this would be the place we'd go and look.
What is
Which
it?
does make sense. Oops, that was her. Got confused for a second there. Sorry. Alright. Let's charge straight for the center. Oh, maybe with a stop to check out this lore stone? Maybe?
I, Anakatos, make this record in penance for my disappointment of the supreme goddess Athene, in hopes that I may return to her favor, so that I could help my people find her strength once more. I have committed several acts that may have angered her, and now I purge myself of them so I might find her grace again.
Oh good, so we get to hear all about his crazy. Lightning Ball, Harpoon, Rage War Cry, that makes you unstunnable. Yeah, I do love that one. That sounds like a fun spec. I did like Lightning Bolt at the beginning of the game when I didn't have any ranged attack. And I was still stunnable. Lightning Bolt was a really nice asset to have. Yeah, he is being very childish about it, except, you know, little children don't often threaten genocide. And yeah, also, Harpoon is just such a fun ability. It does backfire sometimes, especially when mages put up that big purple field that makes them immune.
Beckoned, not time. Sit. Primos. Below.
Oh, so I take it this wasn't supposed to happen. Alright, onward we go then. Oh yeah, yeah. I think we were talking about that on stream before. That Xbox does have that limitation, so that's interesting. I do like my 10-slot hotbar, even though I'm obviously not using all of
I'm
it.
afraid we have dishonored my master, Arcas. He is a pious man who has always sought to serve. And we use the power of his position to force us on the true path without his knowledge. Slavery, oppression, pain, all are used to mold them into what is deemed worthy.
So yeah, he has done a lot of bad things before. A big little kid. That's a good way to describe it. I like that. Oh my god, everyone's dead. Oh, that is a lot of dead people. Oh, mistakes have been made.
Hold a moment. These are bodies of colossi. What are they doing here? Wait. I recognize some faces. Ilfron. Amandia. These were great colossi, all viable competitors for the role of Primos at one time or another.
Oh, crap.
I do not like the implications of this. What has Anakatos wrought? Farewell.
Oh man, where does it end? He has done lots and lots of bad things here. And there are lots and lots of dead people down here.
In this confession I shall tell of how my master was brought nearly to his death. Arcas failed Athene in our mission to bring her servants to a devout state that would be worthy of her power and wisdom. At my behest, he sought the Hyperion force to the sky to earn our recognition. The ensuing eruption of Athene's wrath killed many, and nearly took dear Arcas.
No, those bodies are supposed to be there. It's cool, it's cool. Totally not gonna crash the game. Fingers crossed anyway. Guys are making me nervous for all the wrong reasons. Freaking me out here. Oh, let's see what is up ahead. Ooh, this is a pretty location. Underground trees. Sure, that makes sense.
Trespassers, you are too late. The council already lies dying in the torture chambers, and the Jotun slaves will soon be butchered as the master ordered.
Holy crap.
Come, brothers and sisters, let us deal with these curs.
Well, that escalated quickly.
The gods curse you.
And these guys are totally cool with all this happening, clearly.
Beckoned, I found this in our struggle. No doubt some form of torture device. But your strength can apply it for good. Now to decipher what the cultists say. But there are also the slaves. They will be killed if we don't save them. But if the council is dying, we must choose who we see to first. The council must be important. Something that could help us find a flaw in his plan, perhaps. Or learn more about the cipher in the Hyperion.
Can't we help both?
I do not believe so. The council is dying if Anakatos' dogs are to be believed, and the slaves are to be executed. I am unsure who we should be trying to help, but you are the Beckoned of Athene. I must defer this choice to you.
Oh, don't defer to me.
So decide. Do we go to the slave pens and help the slaves? Or do we go to the torture chambers to try to find Anakatos' council before it dies?
Oh, if I can get my fate shift working, I'm definitely gonna fate shift the hell out of that guy.
I can only imagine what labors Anakatos had them perform. Could this have been the cause for Karunk's war?
Oh geez, I hadn't even thought of that.
I do not know what the council is, but I have had enough surprises today. I only hope that we can find it of use.
Alright.
Very well.
Choose who to save. It doesn't say which is which. How do I choose? Which way is which? Totally doesn't say. That's weird. Well, how do I decide if it doesn't tell me which is which?
We must bring Anakatos to justice.
Alright, that's the torture chamber. So that must be the council. So over here would be the slave pens. And I'm going to go save the slave pens because he said that the council's already dying. So it's possible they're too late to save. In which case that'd be a waste of time. Whereas it sounds like the slaves are due to be executed later. So, let's see if we can't save them while we've got the time.
I struggle to keep sweet Arches alive so that I may find in him the knowledge and power of the Primos, and in doing so can find the answer I needed to bring myself.
We must bring Anakatos to justice.
Perfection. To regain the goodwill of the great goddess. Thank Athene that my followers continue my work while I tend to my master.
We must bring Anakatos to justice.
Alright, so yeah, he's been doing terrible things for quite some time. It's good to know that he's always been a douchebag, and this isn't a recent development. Because that means I'm not going to feel tremendously guilty about doing anything to this terrible person. Alright, do these open the slave pens? Maybe. Yes, they do. Let's free some slaves.
I hear you.
Hey! Don't attack them. I'm letting them go. Be nice. Be nice. I'm letting slaves go. Alright, so it looks like they're gonna need some help down there. Ooh, got interrupted there. Again. Yeah, that's what I get for not being unknockbackable. Worried about time, listen to the Lore Stone classy. I am a classy gentleman right here. Classy's my middle name, basically. Alright, looks like there's some more guys downstairs, so let's help out the rest of the slaves before we take off. Where were the rest of the bad guys? Down this way? Yeah, I think down this way. Let's make sure they all get out of here okay. Because it does look like they're having some troubles. I'm sure they could take him on their own, but still, everybody can use a little helping hand. And they should consider themselves helped. Onward and outward, friends. Saving some Jotun. Didn't expect that to be happening today. Alright, so next time to check on the council. Now that I appear to have a small Jotun army. So that's neat. Jotun army. Warhammer wielding slaves. Yeah, you'd think they'd take away their Warhammer. That seems like a thing you'd want to do with the slaves. Hey slave, maybe you don't get to keep your weapon. Maybe you don't get your thing. How am I still going? It's like 9 AM here. It's only 8 AM here. I kind of wanted to finish the game today, so I'm kind of working towards that. I don't know if I am. It's a bit longer than I anticipated, but I'm still trying. I'm sorry that you don't want me streaming this late, Al. Alright, come army, join me. Let us continue on.
You are condemned.
Hey folks. Nice. But there's more, of course. And it's on cooldown for a second. And let's do it. Nice. And that got me full fate shift, so let's press on. Although I am going to save once again, because this place seems super dangerous.
Hyperion antechamber.
You. I am past the point of much, but I can feel the warmth of Athene in you, strange one. Has my time come at last? I cannot see. I cannot see. I know the beckon comes. I cannot even look upon you.
I'm not an insomniac, I'm a streamer. There's a slight difference. I've come to rescue you.
I am beyond rescue. Anukatos kept me alive. And though I wished for death many times, I knew I had to live. Athene commanded it, for I spoke with her the day the gods struck us down for our folly. The day Anukatos hid my broken body and told the world I died. But I leave you not without a guide. Tell Sikandra she must remember her last day. She must.
Ooh.
Arcades. I had always... He had died. He had died years ago when the gods rebuked him and our people. It was truth. Anukatos had him alive and tortured. I watched him die years before. All that was left of him was a circlet. A circlet.
Arcus mentioned the last day.
Our last day. The day... Could it mean the last day that I saw him? The last day we spoke? Before the Hyperion tragedy, he asked me to escort him through the wilds, to the shrines outside the city, the shrines of earth and air. He told me to remember them when times seemed bleak. I thought nothing of it, but could he have known about this? About now?
Are you okay?
I once thought that faith was what would ruin my people, the thing that would distract them from their happiness. But I see now, it is apathy. To not care for our people, that is Anukatos' sin. As I thought it was our cases before him. But this is so much larger. Larger than I ever thought. An Arcase. He always knew that I would be here. He must have always known.
So what do we do now?
The task is clear. We need to... Ah! My head. Can you feel it? Something is wrong. This magic. Anukatos has done something. We must return to the city. We might be too late.
What happened?
Something grave has happened. I can feel it in my body. I fear Anukatos may have accomplished his goal.
Oh crap.
Very well.
Alright, we gotta go then. After I check out the lore stone, of course.
There were others akin to myself, holy ones, who are resolute and hold tightly to their faith. Or had I the means to create the people the gods truly wished for, so that we finally may raise the Hyperion and bring the befouled to their ends? We would do for Athene what she most certainly demands of the wretched.
Alright, so basically ever since the tragedy he's been planning this. And it was only once I arrived he figured out a means to carry it out. Oops. Well, that just means one thing. We gotta fix this. If we're even partially responsible for things going bad, we have to step in and fix things. So let's do that, shall we? Alright, can I fast travel? Yes. Should be able to, right? Or, no, there's nowhere to fast travel to there. So let's go to the temple and walk around. I think that's probably the quickest. Or, oh, I'm just going to the city, aren't I? No, let's just fast travel to the city in that case. Oops. Alright, yeah, so I do have to take the hinge up there. It's not gonna let me teleport. Which would suggest things have gone terribly wrong up there. Oh, jeez. Do I have almost 10 million? Oh man, I stopped keeping track. Let me check after this fight. Because that's actually pretty funny if that's true. Oh, I dodged out of the way most of that. Shoot. I hit it with a debuff. Alright, there we go. Man, these guys take a beating. Alright, let me finish him off. And then they get the usual treatment. Wow, yeah, 9.5 million. I didn't even realize. Money just completely means nothing at this point in the game. I mean, when I had like 3.5, I was joking that there's probably literally no way for me to spend this much money. This is absurd.
The city seems intact, but still, the henge has already become disrupted. Anakatos has sealed us from the city.
Ah, damn it.
It is only a matter of time before he finds a way to destroy Idilla. We must find what Arcais spoke of, and quickly.
So where do we go?
Arcais requested specifically that we go to the shrines of earth and air on the last day we spent together. There are two sites in the wilderness, touched by the gods, one in the peaks of the Teeth, and the other in its canyon. These were called the shrines of earth and air. I thought nothing of them, but Arcais knew. He must have known this day would come, when we needed them.
He showed them to you?
Yes, I was young, but a talented guard. He asked me to escort him personally.
They were touched by the gods?
Yes. The Hyperion was larger, more impressive, but these areas bore the same mysterious substance that the Hyperion was crafted from.
Interesting.
We have never seen its like before. It must be some divine element. The gods use it then as a marker for us.
Well, I'm done doubting. That would seem to be the case now. So they can help us, maybe?
I cannot say for sure, but there is more than coincidence here. That Arcais showed these places to me, that he mentioned them as he died. But we have little else to act on, and with every moment the chance of Anakatos' calamity occurring grows greater.
Where is the Shrine of Earth?
It rests in the Teeth of Naros, but south of the Hyperion and the city. It is nestled between the great crags of rock that make these mountains. Very well.
Alright, well I guess we're heading there next. All the way down to the south. Whew.
Let us finish this.
Well, it's a good thing his plan is taking some time then, since this is taking a little time to disrupt his plans. Well, hello.
Thou hast gone.
Alright, so yeah, Athene is not doing well. We gotta take care of business.
These. I doubt that anyone has walked these halls since they were first shaped. I wonder if the words Arcais spoke were true.
Shade is a rich kid. Heck yeah, rolling deep. Mountains of money. Tons of bling. That's how I do.
I do not know for sure. When Arceus came here with me years before, he said this of the Earth Shrine. The Earth is dark and heavy, and dangers hide unseen. Accept the light in darkness, for it knows the way. A light in this gloom is welcome, but I would not wander too far off the path.
That sounds spooky.
Be cautious in these lands.
Alright, let's save again. Since we're going somewhere weird. Those terms? Oh, hello. Shoot. Don't go too far, little light. Alright, good. Looks like it's kinda letting us keep up. That's good. Oh, the slang, yes. Of course, I'm terrible. This I am aware of. Oh, shoot. Chronic in the darkness. He hasn't noticed me yet. That's his problem. Oh, he's got tough. Not tough enough, but tough. Alright, little ball of light, lead on. Oops. Ooh, there's two of them. Or no, there's a Leon Shi, the other one. She won't be long.
What can I do?
Is one of my weapons broken? No, weapons look like they're in fine shape. Alright, continuing on then. Through the dark and spooky cave. This is a nice little change of pace. It doesn't look like it looks like it's more of a storyline gimmick. It looks like you know, following the light isn't 100% essential, especially since I can see the enemies on the map. But it's an interesting little thought. It's a cool little way to make a simple little dungeon a little bit different than ones we've seen before, maybe. We here? Is this where we're going? Yeah, I know I am facing durable foes. Hello?
Something feels strange, beckoned. When you harnessed the Earth Shrine, my limbs never held more strength. You look more whole, and I can feel the magic pouring through this land already. We must be close. The Hyperion waits.
Where's the Shrine of Air?
It waits in the higher peaks of the Teeth of Naros. But I have a feeling that Anakatos knew that we would find them. I don't know how easy this will become, but we have to keep going. Very well.
Yeah, let's continue on then. Oh hey, the lights are on. But no, it was just because of the light. Well, I'll continue following it then. Hopefully it'll lead me back out safely, right? Maybe? Hopefully. Well, it's not taking the same way it came in, it doesn't look like. Ah, of course, it's doing the same thing I do in caves. It wants me to follow a new path out so I explore all the things. That's fine. Oh, shoot. No.
I won't.
There we go. There's my awesome wrath. Continue on, little light. Ready to go. More spiders in the dark? Not a fan of spiders in the dark. Wrath all the spiders. Follow all the glowy orbs. Alright, maybe don't follow all the glowy orbs. It seems like a way to stumble to your doom in a swamp. Alright, secret exit. I like that. Oops, they found us.
If I must, then I must.
So it looks like we beat them here, but they did get here eventually. Alright, let's get out of here and head to the Air Shrine. Oh man, there's not a lot of things very close to that. That's gonna be a bit of a hike. Shoot. Alright, let's walk from here. Luckily this isn't a huge area overall. So for all I complain, it actually shouldn't be that big of a hike. Still, it's surprising there's so few teleport points in this area. I almost wonder if that was intentionally done to drag out the playtime a little bit. That's a nasty accusation. I don't want to throw that around lightly, but I'll say it's a possibility. Seems like a possibility. Could be a possibility. Possibly a possibility. There's a quest giver over here? What the heck? And I don't want to get too distracted, but I am going to check this out. Oh, of course, here's the teleport point.
You must be the beckoned, the blessed visitor from an unknown land. But perhaps, if you have the strength to reach these lands alone, then you are strong enough to aid me.
What do you need from me?
I have been studying the trolls in the area and have seen something of great concern. The trolls have unearthed a number of urns which possess a deadly magic. They are curious. For as long as we have been here, my people have not encountered the like of these urns, nor the ashes they contain. I lack the strength to face the magics of these urns, but Athene is in your thoughts. You could destroy them.
What kind of magic is this?
The trolls believe these urns to be artifacts of the god Naros, but the ashes they contain have a vile, corrupting magic. I fear what may happen if the trolls are left in control of these urns, and the power they contain.
Yeah, I would be disappointed, Drav, if all the endgame enemies were just tissue paper, so I'm glad they're putting up a little bit of a fight, even if I don't have the almighty meteors.
Thank you for your help with this. The ashes contained in those urns are too dangerous.
Where can I find them?
There are troll dens scattered around the Teeth. It is probably best to start your search there. However, you will be able to feel the dark magic when you are near to one of the urns.
Huh, alright.
Safe travels, Beckoned.
Interesting, but I do have more pressing issues, like the impending death of their entire race by a guy stealing the power of an evil god. Not stealing the power of an evil god, stealing some of my power, and stealing some of God's power, stealing lots of power. He's a bad dude.
Time is at hand.
Alright. Let's see if we beat him here too. Hopefully.
The path opens once more. To think that all this time we had the answer to the Hyperion below our feet. That our road to Anakatos forced us to solve this riddle seems more than coincidence.
I agree. So what do we do next?
I cannot say for sure. It is different from the Earth Shrine. This place is thin and cold. But I remember the words Arcé said. To harness the air, we must walk on the wind. Somehow this shrine will make that true. Be cautious in these lands.
Alright, something else puzzly. So let's save in case I horrendously misjudge and this shrine kills the heck out of me.
I hear you.
Well, there's some wind right there. Follow the wind? No. Maybe not. seem like it. What does the map say? Alright, so it looks like maybe I need to go up and around there. So let's take a walk first and see where things lead me. It leads me to some bird dudes. So that's a thing. Even birds don't like Wrath. I can't blame them. I mean, Wrath is amazing, but it's not for everybody, namely everyone I use it against. I can see why they wouldn't enjoy it so much. I certainly do, I know you guys do, but maybe they don't, not as big as fans. Well. Oh hey. He's spawning out of nowhere. Nope, I'm busy, sorry. Okay, something happened there. Not entirely sure what, but let's... Do we need to talk to her? We need to talk to her.
What can I do? Yes, what do you need of me?
No, she's got nothing to say. So we'll continue on, maybe hit that second point on the map. See what happens when I hit that, but I have a theory that maybe what I'm doing is strengthening that air current so it actually can carry me to where I need to go. Now granted, pretty much every theory I've had about this game so far has been horrendously wrong. But that just means I gotta be right eventually, right? Oh, I got an achievement. I think that's an achievement for killing 500 enemies with special abilities, and with Wrath, that one was pretty much an inevitability, wasn't it? Yeah, I think so. But yeah, even a broken clock is right twice a day, as they say. So surely eventually one of my theories is going to pan out, right? Oh, I didn't have enough mana for a full Wrath. I actually have to sword birds now. Shameful.
Let us finish this.
Using my own sword like a pleb. Shameful. Wrath was working so well. Ah. Alright, so from here, I think I want to head back. Oh wait, no, I've still got a marker on my map. But that's a million miles away from anything. So for now, let me head down this way. See where this leads. Oops. Oh, did you get the high ground on me? Weird, I thought I had him there. Alright, let's get this guy then. And just this one. Nice. And upwards we go? Maybe? Or is this a dead end? Yeah, this is a dead end. So let's head up to that air current we were looking at before and test out my theory. See if there's some way I can interact with it now that I hit both of those things. And... well, nothing right there.
Let us finish this.
Issa's breath, that seems appropriate. Got the air coming here, and I was told I had to walk on the air. Now I'm getting a little stumped. Oh, it looks like there's a path straight up the center that I haven't taken, though. That must be, that seems like it was new. I don't remember that being there before. Ah, here we go. Bridge made out of air. Almost Indiana Jones-ish. Penitent man. Penitent man. Penitent man. Somebody finish it for me. Tell me somebody knows it. Alright. Silverback Troll, you've got a lot of health, but you are not that much of a threat otherwise. Especially since I'm doing all these crits and still knocking the heck out of you. And then, ooh, there it is. Hello.
The cipher is whole again. As are you. We can unseal the Hyperion that we might stop Anakatos. And we've done so much more. I thought this all was to bring Anakatos to his judgment, but I was wrong. There is much more at stake here.
So where is Anakatos?
Communing with the Hyperion beneath the city. We have to stop him while we still can. How long have we left Anakatos to his task? And Idylla still rests. What is he doing?
Yeah, that's my question exactly.
Be cautious in these lands.
Seems like he would have gotten up to his nefarious deeds at this point, considering how long it's taken. So it's nice that he hasn't completed his evil plan, but the fact that he still hasn't is just a little bit worrying, I gotta admit. So, oh, looks like some more of the choir showed up. Let's give them a warm welcome. Yep, that'll do. Hopefully warm enough for them. I don't have any fire abilities. Har har, terrible puns. Alright. One more save before we head to the big final fight. And let's see if I can teleport to there, maybe? Yeah, finally. Save me from walking all the way around there. Let us get this done then.
Let us finish this.
Heck yeah. Let's find him and give him what for.
You forsake a fiend.
Yeah, no time for talking, gentlemen. Sorry. Got places to be. Oh, ow. Ow! My one weakness, rubble falling from the ceiling. Luckily, I've got plenty of mana potions, so I can do this for days. What the heck is she doing? Holy crap! So they are up to things down here, and I don't like it. Let's press onwards. I can see he's down below us on the mini-map. And still plenty of choir in the way. Good, let's make this interesting.
Then I must.
See, this is what I was complaining about in Legend of Dead Kill. I didn't think the finale of Legend of Dead Kill felt nearly epic enough, but this rocks. Oh, that wasn't meant to be a pun. I'm so sorry. Oh, this owns. This is good stuff. Those little dog shrieks of pain. It's kind of sad. Alright, where do we go from here? It's supposed to be a bridge, right? Somewhere? Yeah, over here. Further downwards. As the place continues to collapse. It's getting nasty down here. Ooh.
You are...
Nope. Off the cliff you go. Got business at the bottom of this shaft. Oh, jeez. Oh, he's eating something nasty. Even the dogs are up to no good now. Everything has gone terrible down here. No, stop eating bloody bits off the floor. What are those even? No time to think about it. Gotta keep going. Bad times down here. Slash baby. Drav, I think you may have reached peak pun. I congratulate you. The student has become the teacher. Nope. Get wrath too. Everybody gets wrath today. Oh, there's more behind us. Caught up just in time to get a beating. Yeah, things are getting intense now. Here is the chamber. And this is gonna be it, isn't it? Yep, there he is.
So, you have finally come for the good of my people. It is time we beckoned Mad and fulfilled our roles.
You call it cheating, I call it tactical superiority. How is this good for your people?
You are not so ignorant as that. You are the avatar of Athene herself. I thought you had been sent to purge my people of their limitations, and I was right. But their chief limitation is not sin. It is fate. It is the fate of my people that must be changed, not their piety. That is what stands between us and grace. Our ordained savagery.
And how do I do that?
With the Hyperion and the cipher, Athene granted me some understanding of her work. The Hyperion augments a certain kind of magic, your own. When you shift fate before it, it amplifies that through the cipher and across all my people. She has taught me much while we talked, beckoned. How I can truly serve my people by dying for them.
Well, I mean, you are gonna die. I'm supposed to kill you?
Yes. Because I stand for the parts of my people that must be purged. Their savagery and violence.
I mean, you're right about that.
Once I thought my crimes just and necessary. If the gods could not abide them, surely I would find no success with such means. But I was beckoned to this nature, as you were to yours. Kill me before the Hyperion, and all will be freed of their ignobility.
Oh, jeez.
Justice will be swift. Feel my wrath!
Oh, jeez. So he's got the freezing ability, too. But luckily, I'm ridiculously powerful right now. Oh, what is he doing? What is this? What is this?
My strength.
Oh, crap. Wasn't expecting that. Oh, jeez, he's back. Alright, so he's got a couple tricks up his sleeve. I will admit I am a bit impressed.
Witness my strength.
Oh, jeez. Oh, got caught. Go.
Feel Balin's embrace.
I got you. Gender rights.
Witness my strength.
Alright, I got this. I got this. Oh, no. I don't got this. Ow. Ooh, ow. It hit me there, but it's time to do this. Do this right, shall we? What? Yeah, no. Reflexes of a 90-year-old. Yeah, I warned you.
You've done it. Anakatos has been killed. But that energy that came from you, it raised the Hyperion. Without its magic to support the structure, this whole temple is coming down. We need to get out of here. Be cautious in these lands.
Oh crap. More fleeing from collapsing castles, of course. Oh, ow. Continued run. Didn't I already run from here once? I guess we're doubling up on escapes this game. Well, we are...
Last, the fate of Anacatos, the surrogate of all the Colossi savagery, has been shifted. And as his fate was shifted, so was the fate of all the Colossi. Gone is the taint of savagery and
Yeah, man, Amp, did you get back at a good time? Let me tell you, that was pretty exciting. That was a hella exciting boss battle. And Trav, thank you very much. This was such a good game. This DLC was amazing. Oh, no. Whew. This DLC has been amazing. All of Amalur has been amazing. This has been a fantastic play.
Thy work for me has finished, Beckett. Thou alone could do this. And as thou aided me, I am forever grateful. Thou hast freed this people. The Anacatos, Arcades, beckoned all. At the last, your faithful companion, Secondra, and beckon now.
Oh, sweet.
Her people need a leader for the glory that lies ahead. Secondra will be Primos.
Badass. And thank you, Amp, I appreciate it. Thank you to all you guys that have been watching through this whole stream. You guys have made this whole experience super awesome. And I am glad to have gone through this whole awesome game with all of you awesome people, as I use awesome way too much, as I tend to do. And that's that.
What is it? We made it. And you've seen what has happened. The Hyperion soars within our city. We can never thank you fully for your strength. This armor is ancient, hallowed and strong, much like yourself, Beckoned. Take it. You have given us so much. I see the compassion and the influence the gods have had in my people's lives. My life. All along.
It has been quite the journey, Drav. That is understatement of the month. It's been crazy all over the place, and I don't regret a second of it.
What Arcade said to me on our last day together, what Athene said as we escaped the Hyperion Temple just now, these are no accidents. Your arrival, our meeting, Anacatos' betrayal and finding Arcades. These events were crafted intent. I see that now. And as you were beckoned to save my people, now I am beckoned to lead them. But I don't know if I can.
Athene mentioned your father.
She did. There is a legacy that I have left to fulfill. Also, the goddess says. An old promise. But I mean to keep it.
I think they may have, Amp. Yeah, Al, I can try on the armor. Give me a second to get this done. We'll see how it looks on me. Could you lead them?
I may for a time, but only until there is one more suitable to lead. I have no taste for the office. But while I can, I should give this to you. No reward could truly thank you for your service, but we must try nonetheless. Now, let us return to the city together, Beckoned. Let us see the fruits of your labor.
Oh yeah, let me check the city out.
Farewell.
Herald of the Gods, by raising the Hyperion, you are the weaver of Idilla's fate, and the shaper of destiny for all of the Colossi for ages to come. +2 experience, +5 bleeding damage resistance. Not bad. Yeah, I was really hoping she'd be their new leader too. For a long time I was thinking, she seems level-headed, let's put her in charge. Not very creative yeah, Athene's clearly a reference to Athena. I agree. Still, I mean, it's okay because it seems like all of the Colossi are based around, you know, Greek and Roman traditions. I mean, some of the people in the city are straight up wearing togas. So yeah, I don't mind that. I think it's a cool motif. Oh, we have a bunch of side quests now. Ton of side quests, but there it is. The Hyperion is in place. Oh, that looks nice. That is very cool. Sweet, fantastic. So let's check out that armor real quick. The Remnant set. Huh. Looks kind of cool. Looks very bulky. Looks very punchy. I like that. It's a nice look. Colossus reminded me of Titans. They actually mentioned they call themselves children of the Titans, so that's an intentional reference again. Alright, let's make one more save. And that, folks, is going to be it for the night, and that is going to be it for my playthrough of Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning. One more time, everyone, thank you so much for stopping by. A lot of you in chat right now have been here for a very long portion of this run. I appreciate that so much. You guys are fantastic. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for sticking it through. Thanks for the jokes and the advice. It has all been fantastic. And next week, I have some really big things planned for the stream, and I hope you'll join me there too. I'll be posting details later in the week on my social media. I'll put the links to that below. Feel free to jump in there and follow me there. Follow me on Twitch if you aren't already, and you'll see when I go live one way or the other. On my YouTube, I've been posting all of the videos. You want to see any of this crazy playthrough, see some of the best parts, feel free to check it out there. But hey, you guys lived through it. You're probably good. Don't worry about it. If you ever feel like supporting me, I will put my support links in chat as well, but don't feel obligated there. That's just there. I've also got my Green Man Gaming affiliate there. You click on that, you buy stuff through Green Man Gaming, I'll get a little bit back. That's nice too, that way everybody wins. So, folks, it has been a fantastic evening in an extra long stream. Hope you guys appreciated that, because I got pretty determined to beat this thing, and we did it. We definitely did it. So, all of you, thank you again one more time. There is no way I could thank you guys enough. Thank you so much. It's been great. I hope to see you guys next week. Brand new games, lots of fun stuff. So for right now, have a good morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on where you are. And I will see you folks around. Take care of yourself.